Hi. Hi, everyone. Are you all ready for this? Hi. I always have a hard time timing it whenever the tune's coming off. Um, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not quite a
Yeah.
garage production, but it's fine. Everything is fine, right, Finnick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're fine. We're so fine. Nothing is fucked. Everything is fine.
Dude, I almost lost my shit. When were you there yesterday with the Gestrel
Yeah, yeah,
village?
yeah. With the with
Sorry.
the with the
Yeah.
gestural and the fire. Yeah.
This is
This is
fine.
fine.
dude, dude, you can't just recreate memes in games. You're not
Yes, you
allowed to.
can. I think it's a wonderful place to do it.
Yes, I liked it too, but there was absolutely a part of me that went, "You're not allowed to do this. Stop." Stop right now. If I get the Spider-Man pointing at himself meme in this game, I'm gonna go real fucking pissed, okay?
That will be funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I wait. I try to remember. They have
Hey,
no. They've
Shay!
done it. The how do I say the Spider-Man meme has been used within the animated the recent Spider-Man movie.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
that's in you. That works, right? That's
Yeah.
part of it, right? That
Yeah. Exactly.
functions. Um,
Uh,
just
I
out of
thought it,
left field,
yeah.
this is fine. And it's just well, it's not that it didn't fit there. It's just really out of left field, you know.
Yeah. But I kind of, I mean, I think it was the perfect place to do it within
Yes,
the gestural
yes,
bit because
yes,
there's so many things in that were meme
yes.
potential.
So much dumb shit going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, we probably shouldn't be talking about Clear Obscure when we're not streaming
No.
Clear Obscure because this. Look, if you haven't played it, you should probably play it because it's a really good game. That's not what we're doing tonight. Hi, Shay. Properly hi. Not in the middle of a conversation. Hope you're doing well, Shay. We haven't even gotten to do the intro spiel yet. So, hi everyone. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is of what we're looking at, but rather how it's all being told. We do this work not just because, it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, both of those things are true, but more importantly, for my own solipsistic needs and wants. I am an author. I'm a writer. Narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a full noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which I think is really cool, and I'm really happy to finally be able to bring it to you. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy dandy link down below. If you wanna read something else or something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens and a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Does a few things different than most other AI media, and I really think you should check it out. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies, but if you need any help, there's another handy dandy linky down below. That being said, tonight is Sunday, Bloody Sunday. We're playing Senua's Sacrifice, Senua's Saga. Fuck. So it's probably going to be a little bit bloody. And with me, of course, as usual on Sundays, I have my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, Finnick Twitch.
Hi. And hi, Trash Panda Shane. Hi. Hello. Hi. Of course you deserve a shout out. Of course you do. Yes, I'm very honored, happy to be here as always. I hope that I don't sound any different because it's the first stream that I'm doing for my new apartment, which I will tell you all about uh, later on at the funny thing happened. So stay tuned for that one.
Yeah, moving is usually a traumatic event, at least for me. Fucking, I hate moving. I hate moving so much. Not other people, just moving my own shit. Other people I don't give a shit about. But moving my own stuff, I fucking hate it. Dismantling your home like that? Ugh.
Yeah, especially that home. I've been living in the last one for 4 years, so that was like, and it had so many memories. Uh,
Dude, I lived
and
here for like 15 years.
yeah, and it was the longest time I've lived anywhere. So, but for me, it was like, especially as well that I've had I've had so many people come like move in and move out. Like
Yeah.
I went and there was like the total amount of 7 people has lived in that apartment.
Oh
It's been
shit.
sort of a haven for people who just like on their way somewhere else in life.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
I'm so happy to have been able to provide that for a lot of people. Like people have been moving in, they moved out like other things, or they moved in with their partners, or they moved in because something ended with their partner. You know, it's a bunch of different things, and I'm happy to provide it. So I have a lot of fond memories,
Mm.
a lot of late nights, a lot of booze.
It's a student
Um,
apartment, right? It's
yeah,
kind of what you do.
yeah,
Um, I just realized that I may have lived here longer than I've lived anywhere else in my life at this
there.
point. It's getting to 15 years. I don't know if it's quite. Um, but I moved. I think I landed in my childhood home when I was about 8, and then left at 18. No, 19. 11 years ish. This could be my longest running apartment.
Yeah, probably is. Then.
Fuck, man, I'm old. Yeah, Shay. So when are you gonna fix? When are you gonna start streaming again? When are you gonna get on that, Shay? We need to book a Don't Starve stream. Whenever your work starts calming down a little bit, we need to book it. We need to book it. We
Yeah.
need to take a day to do some Don't Starve because number one, it was a fucking funny stream. Number two, it's a really cool game. Number three, I really want to play with you more. And number four, people seem to enjoy it. We had, we had a lot of folks in for that. So I'm absolutely down for more Don't Starve.
Yeah, and I mean, just because you haven't streamed that long doesn't mean you're a bad streamer. Just
No,
taking a break.
yeah.
Like you're still a streamer in my eyes. You've streamed once, you're a streamer. Sort of
I mean, to be
like as
fair,
well.
Shay streamed a hell of a lot more than once.
Yeah, yeah, no, I'm not saying that at all. It's just like to point that out. Of course, I'll shout you out like anytime there's a streamer along. I'll shout him out if I can remember. That is.
just doing the Donald Sutherland body snatches ah! On the street when you see a streamer. Ah!
Yo, stream, shout out.
Anywho, sits. Anywho, um, we're playing the second Senua game. You all know what I'm talking about, then, right? I cannot stress enough how much I hate the name and nomenclature of these two games. The first one was kind of fine, but the two in combination is fucking kryptonite to my sense of sensibilities. My sense of sensibility? My sensibilities. Fucking hate them. But we're playing the second Senua game. I think we're out of Act 2, which means that hypothetically we only have one act left, which means that hypothetically, unless the game drags its fucking ass, which I have an nagging suspicion that the game might, we might be finished today.
I don't know how long the last game took.
3 streams. A little less. I think the last stream was like 3 hours or something.
Oh, it was only 3 streams. Okay, well
I think
then maybe we'll finish it tonight.
Yeah, maybe. Look, okay, so I'm not as gung ho about this game as I was about the first. The first I loved, unabashedly loved. I think it's for what it tries to do, it's kind of perfect. Again, I've had criticisms of this game that it doesn't really. It does some video gamey bullshit. It also kind of in the story that it tells, I think it kind of messes up its previous messaging from the old game, so it kind of undermines itself in a weird way. Um, so I'm a little bit scared that they've lost the touch, kind of. You know? That it's gonna be old video gamey bullshit, you know? And in that case, it might just overstay its welcome, as games sometimes do.
Can I also see it while you?
Yes! Fuck. God damn it. There's always something. There's always fucking something. Boom, boom, stream. There we go. Blub.
Boom, boom. I don't want you on my stream.
Oh, you didn't hear that? Oh, my fucking alerts are cursed, man. I don't know what's wrong with them.
Hey!
Thank you so much, Shay, for the biddies. Let's hear it.
Nice.
You're gonna try to You're gonna try to test stuff on Tuesday, but work won't really slow down all that much till the end of the month. Oh, so you got August still, sort of away, as it were. Roger.
All right.
Fuck. Work starts tomorrow for me. I'm not gonna be there full time, but. Oh.
You understand her. Not
Right.
a monster after all.
All right, we're heading right into it. Okay, right.
Yeah, I'm gonna start work tomorrow as well. So
Yeah, you're back to the uni gig. When are you going to
Uni gig?
Krakow?
no, I'm Krakow. I'm going at the end of the month.
The
But
end of the month.
tomorrow I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm doing the final 2 weeks of summer job.
Oh, final 2 weeks, but then you're going back to being a custodian, right? Hi, Lemon! Lemon cake in the house.
Hey, lemon cake!
Should have a shout out for that. Oh God, now I have to spell your name. I'm too old. There we go. Big shout out to Lemon Cake, good buddy of the channel. How are you doing, buddy? It's been a while. How are you? I hear that So MacDaddy, our good old buddy Mac, is kind of picking up that D&D idea again.
I've been thinking about like just buying Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, it's so good.
PS,
It's a very
just,
good
like,
game.
The PC and sort of just like playing it. Because I mean, my brother teased it to me when I on his PlayStation 5, and I was like, if I really get into it, I will probably love it.
Yes.
But I'm also scared.
It's a lot of hours, man. It's a lot of fucking hours.
Exactly.
It would be good to get you out of Warcraft, though.
It would, but that's probably not going to happen.
Hi, Feywolf! Lol, too old. Yeah, too old to write with leet speak. that is patently untrue. Because a lot of my passwords use leet speak because it's a good way to generate passwords. Not to mention that I even have I have a sort of a daily contest with a friend of mine. Every time the clock strikes 13:37, we post to each other that it's leet o'clock. So.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
It's sort of
you don't need carbon dating for this, my guy. You don't need to carbon date the age for this one. Like that's a clear statement of like, yeah, that old. That'd be old.
I think it's funny though. But yeah, you should totally swing by Baldur's Gate 3. I need to get back into it as well, but I just don't have the time because I dropped it at Act 3, as I think a lot of people did. Act 3 becomes a little bit overwhelming. And not that it gets worse, it's just so much because it's been kind of linear before that, and then it just pops. But it's a very good game. It's tremendous. So you should totally check that out. We should try to align ourselves. Okay, so what the fuck happened last time on Dragon Ball Z? We went to the underworld. With the hidden folk, we were sort of tested. There was some timey-wimey jumpy bullshit, which felt out of left field as well. And look, we had a moment where we sacrificed our sword. We gave away our sword. We started off by giving away our lantern or our torch, and that was sort of a puzzly thing. And then we had a whole thing about giving away our sword to someone who needed it more, and that left us defenseless. And that was played up as this big sacrifice, but turns out that we gave it to ourselves when we really needed it, which undermined the sacrifice itself, I feel. I think they may have wanted to play around a little bit with the idea of, like Odin sacrificing himself on the world tree to gain wisdom. But, I mean, he killed himself. He literally killed himself. He slit his wrist and hung himself on the branches, right? It's not like he just, I'm gonna pawn my sword for 2 weeks. That's not what he did. I'm not gonna lend Sleipnir for a week when I otherwise could have really needed him. So it feels like it's kind of undermining itself a little bit there as well.
I'm wondering if it's sort of like a nod to the fact that maybe Senua is growing herself with, like, helping other people than herself, than like,
maybe
being like more generous, like helping, like maybe as we talked about last time, instead of the inner turmoil, the inner conflict to see it now that conflict and her change basically is trying to apply that now morally,
outside,
like out in the world.
But in that case, it still would have been better if it actually was another person she gave the sword to.
Yeah, but she didn't know that, and that's the thing that, like, now then she she eventually sort of asked for it, and because of her kindness or because of her generosity at that point, come back. It's basically like adding good karma for yourself.
No. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but it doesn't work because if she hadn't given the sword, she still would have had it at that moment. It doesn't. It mechanically kind of doesn't work. I see what you're kind of going with there, and it may very well be that that's what the developers wanted to pick up on, but it's poor execution in that case, which might actually be the case. But there are a few things with the game, not a lot, but a few that bug me. That sacrifice moment was one of them. And then we find out that Iltauga used to be a woman who lived in a colony here, and then they had a famine come through, and people started eating each other. And her child died. If it was eaten, I don't know. But either which way, she pledged herself to the god of the volcano, Askia, I think they call it.
Yeah, Askia.
And she became Iltauga the giantess, which is it's not generally how we understand giantess or Jotuns. Not that, has she ever been referred to as a Jotun though, or is it just me?
Well, she does. I mean, because what's his was it Eskil? No, the guy
Fargrim.
Fargrimmer, right? Yeah, he mentions her being from Jotunheim.
Well, obviously she isn't then. But
yeah. According to him, because he didn't know maybe her story at
You're
that
right.
point.
You're right, because this was a secret. He wouldn't have known. This was the secret that we got so that we could defeat her.
Yeah, from the underfolk.
And now we're carrying along the sort of not calcified skeletons, almost metallic skeletons of her young child.
Yeah.
And hypothetically, that's going to be her kryptonite. I don't know. That's where we kind of ended off. And let's see where this truck takes us, yeah?
Yeah.
And apparently here's Fargrimmer. He's just down here. Okay, sure, dude.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. Get rid of that mouse.
You found what you sought.
I know what they were trying to show me. I know Iltaiga's true name now. Ingun.
Names have power. True names, they cut to our hearts. To know the true name of something is to command it.
This is an old policy.
Like the Draga did.
She will kill you.
The Draugr were aping the costumes.
And I still don't know where it comes from.
What they did before they turned. A grotesque parody of the blowed ones held in that sacred place. Sacrifices to Freya. We can call to her too. Yes.
Okay, so using a sacrificial site for Freya, who is, among other things, among being a goddess of war, also a goddess of fertility, most commonly associated to a goddess of fertility. And it's been taken over by a mother who lost her child, which fits. There was something else there. And names have power. We've talked about that before. And we kind of soft concluded that it has... there's no reason to believe it has old roots. I think we kind of concluded that we don't... There are very few mentions of it before like the 1800s or something.
Well, we do have... Because I remember, they were gods that, when you sort of fear them, you didn't call them by their name. You called them by a title, more like something what they did. For example,
but that's more because you drew their attention. That's not because it was damaging to them.
No, like, you mean, yeah, controlling them with the true name. No.
Yes, you will come.
I don't know. I don't know where
Just like she has so many of us.
But it's a common thing in occultism today.
She can never be
We need
reached.
to find
Yeah.
a place.
Well, the idea of
You
occultism
can meet her
in
face to
media.
face.
and fantasy as well.
World.
And there are ways of opening up the door into another space.
Another place. Fire and rage.
The veil that hides the Verdir, as they whisper.
Meets us.
The veil through which you can sometimes catch a glimpse.
He understands.
There are ways to tear that open
She knows.
Pass in.
It,
This time,
She's suffering, racked with grief. I saw
the
it.
hidden folk showed her
A ritual.
a ritual.
A ritual to open up the door. A ritual to heal her pain. Meet her eyes. And speak her name.
A ritual.
this is kind of validating Senua's
Will bring change. They can
psychosis a bit,
move and change.
making it real.
They uncover what is
Which is a weird bit of messaging if you compare it to the first game.
What will you do?
Yeah. But we never got confirmation as well that we didn't know if the voices were real or if they were just a like.
But
know,
not in
fiction.
not in the first game, no. But the first game worked because it was one of the reasons why it worked. One of the reasons why it became big was it. People who recognized themselves or knew what the fuck they were talking about, which I do not, said that it was a fairly good representation of that kind of psychosis. Yes, that was kind of a thing. Here, though, suddenly that psychosis of Senua's is validated by the outside world as being real. And if the first game was an example of how psychosis can be experienced and also kind of how it can be managed, or how you can not conquer it but work with it, this becomes enabling that psychosis. That's the messaging here. If we continue on with the messaging from Senua's sacrifice into Senua's Saga, and that's I feel that's a little jarring.
I mean, it might be that like, because Fargrimmer might be the one who sort of.
Yeah, but
Like-
I'm not talking about the
like
lore
that.
here. I'm not talking about the lore. I'm talking about the messaging. I'm talking about what the games tell us as viewers, not what the lore or the intrigue is. The messaging in the original one, this is how psychosis can be experienced, and this is how it can sort of be managed by internal cognitive therapy. And now we're told instead that, yeah, psychosis can, maybe you're correct, maybe your psychosis is true. And that feels off to me. That feels like this game is made by not the same people who made Hellblade 1. Because they don't seem to understand the messaging of the first game. Or they don't seem to care about the messaging of the first game.
Yeah, that might be a case. I'm also wondering if like this is a further try them trying to develop further in the managing instead of like trying to ignore the voices. They're saying like, well,
Yeah, but this
they
isn't managing.
can exist. What?
This isn't managing. It's other people telling Senua that her voices are right. Her voices are real. The voices in her head are real. That's what people are telling her. That's what Fargrimmer is telling her. He is enabling and validating her psychosis.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like well, we acknowledge that they sort of, they're not real, or I'm just trying to think of like if there's a reasoning behind this, of like, well, let's say that they sort of okay, they are real. Can they be sort of, can you, with that knowledge or with that thinking, can it be further managed, more controlled?
Yeah,
If
sure.
you just, instead of trying to think that they're imaginary.
That's the lore. But again, I'm not talking about the lore. I'm talking about the messaging behind it, right?
No, but I'm talking about the messaging too. In a
Okay,
way,
but they're not real. The voices in your head are not real.
no, but if you imagine them to be real, that might, I don't know.
Now we're getting into postmodernism. This is you this time. You're getting into postmodernism, arguing that a solipsistic experience is just as real as the objective reality.
Okay.
No, but if the argument being the voices in your head, they're real to you. To me, that doesn't fly. I mean, maybe I'm the odd man out here and being, a rebel against the postmodern society, but I do not think. I think there is an objective reality.
Mm-hmm.
I strongly think that there is an objective reality that we sort of share. Now, how we experience that objective reality, that varies from person to person, absolutely. Our understanding of that reality is internal, not external. However, exclusively internal experiences are not necessarily founded in that external reality. So the voices in your head do not take part in the external objective reality. That's what Fargrimr here is saying. That your voices come from another place, another part of our objective reality. They are messages, or they are clues, or they're senses that have picked up on that other reality. So what he's saying is that those internal voices are in fact not internal, well, exclusively internal. They are taking cues from another place beyond ours. And that, I feel, is, from a lore perspective, from an historic perspective, that fits. It can fit, I think. That works. But again, this, at least the original game, didn't exist necessarily only in a historical context. It existed as in a psychological context, in a modern psychological context. And this game, thus, has no bearing in a modern psychological context. And that I find a little jarring. Again, my criticism against the second game is that it undermines the original's messaging. And this is a great example of that. Where the original game was set in a historical context, but its messaging worked in a modern context as far as psychology went. This one is anathema to modern psychology. It's actively working against modern psychology to fit it in a historical context. And that makes the messaging real fucking muddled. Unless, of course, we get the grand big ending here where Fargrimr is full of shit and Senua's Sacrifice does something fucking god-awful because he has convinced her that her voices are real. That would be interesting, but I doubt they're gonna go there.
I mean, I guess we'll have to find out.
I guess. It would be really interesting. That would absolutely twist it for me. That would make me think, oh shit, this is actually good. Now let's see here, Feywolf. A little bit of a comment. I've seen that comment for a while now. So that is old Fey lore. If you get the name of the Fey, then you hold power over them. Feywolf, from what I understand of quote-unquote Fey lore, the Fey is a concept that doesn't have quote-unquote, big bunny ears on that one, old roots. We're not talking about 2,000 years of history here. We're talking about a fairly quote-unquote modern, that is to say from the medieval era, idea. And from what I understand, if you look at the Fae from an anthropological standpoint, then you will find that they have more in common with the old Tuatha, the Tirnanog, the Formor of Bronze Age Celtic culture. Let's see, where is that fucking book? It's somewhere around here, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Take the Mabinogion, for example. This is a collection of Welsh stories that are tangential. They're old. This shit's real old, 1100s something. I mean, that's still not old as we're talking about ancient material or Bronze Age material, but it's about as old as we have as first sources, right? This thing never mentions the Fae, never mentions fairies. It mentions people of various lineages. Some of them are as big as they can lay down and essentially ford the Irish Sea. So giants, they are mentioned as sort of haphazardly, like, that guy's grandparent was of the Tuatha, and thus they have a bunch of weird magical powers, like creating pigs or whatever the fuck. So back in like the 1100s, there was no such really concept of fairies or fae. From what I understand, the fae and the fairies are a concept that have grown out of the old Bronze Age beliefs of the Tirnanog, the Tuatha, the Formor, of the Celtic, well, the British Isles, through the lens of chivalry and Christianity, as progressively a more and more neutered original inhabitants, or mythological inhabitants, into some sort of an alternate reality being. So the rules of what we know as the old Fae, it's from what I understand, it has, from an anthropological standpoint, that is something that has grown out of the Tir na og and the Tuatha over the course of a few hundred years. So, not even 1,000 years ago, there was no such thing as the Fae in the classical sense. Where we get Morgan Le Fay and those kind of characters, that's kind of late as I understand it. That's like the 1400s, 1500s, when the Arthur stories sort of circle around. This, by the way, is also kind of the fundamental document of some of the Arthur stories. So the Arthur stories and the Fae are also strongly connected, and specifically how different authors sort of cycle through the Arthur mythology and add things, change things, because again, the Arthur mythos has been changed progressively by different authors, fanfic essentially, for the past 1,000 years. And the Fae have sort of grown from the Tuatha into the Fae through that. So when you're saying old Fae lore, from an anthropological standpoint, I would want to know, okay, what do you mean by old? Are you talking about a few hundred years? Are you talking about 100 years? Or are you talking about 1,000 years? Because that shit varies. And again, the whole true name holds power. I've heard a bunch of that as well, but it's mostly from relatively modern sources. Not, old. When I'm talking about old, I'm talking about 1,000 years plus, essentially. I'm talking about ancient Greece, Rome, Carthage, or for that matter, Wodan, the old Germanic, and not even Norsedom, not even Aesirtru is old, according to me. It's fairly young, it's fairly new, and it was only around for about, I don't know, in its distilled format as we understand it today, 100, 200 years-ish. I think during like the 800s, there was still a lot of Wodan running around, and the whole cosmology of Odin, Thor, Tyr, Freyr, that's around the 900s. That was the biggest bloom of that, and then of course documented as late as the 1100s, 1200s. Am I full of shit here, Finnick?
No.
I think I...
Well, I would argue that still, I think that they are older. Because we do have runestones. Like mentioning Thor from from earlier.
But then again, there's a big Venn diagram between what became the Aesir, the belief in the Aesir, and the Germanic beliefs, because we do have a few gods that are essentially equivalents, like Wodan and Odin, for example, essentially the same character.
Yeah, absolutely, and they live under different names as well. Like Habi was a common use of the god. But yeah, I think we have typically like Thor's hammer, but again, those are also later. Loki, I think, is older as well, but also like the later creations, like with the Thor's hammer being put on stones as a way of like sort of having a counter revolution towards Christianity when they put crosses on rune stones.
Yeah, I mean, it was the easily accessible sigil, right?
Yeah, similar, but also different. But I mean, that is to say, like, well, that is also, it's important to take in vernacular religion, or some might call it sort of folklore as well. There could have been Fae traditions that existed, but were not necessarily written down, which then sort of kept on surviving.
Yeah, but that is a rough argument to make, because if you don't have any sources, you're essentially just spitballing, right? Unfortunately.
That absolutely, but I'm just saying that there's the possibility of it.
Yeah, but the possibility, it's hard to argue. You could argue that it's possible that humanity was seeded by aliens too. It's possible, but there's nothing to point to it. So I would be careful with it's possible unless I am enamored with the theory, and I just spout that anyway, because I would not say that I'm above. Oh, it could be this, without much basis for it.
I mean, I do believe. I mean, I probably have to look, but there might be some of vernacular or like oral traditions that existed, but and then sort of were written down and then sort of combined to another down and like. But again, I don't know. I don't know about that much about it.
Have you read the Mabinogion, Finnick?
No. Book of
not.
Invasions, you mean? Or
No. Book of Invasions I really want to read, but no, this is the Welsh sort of Arthur foundational.
no.
It's. I would recommend it from your scholarly perspective. It's not a good read. It's not a fun read. It's dumb as dog shit. But it's interesting to see the origins of a lot of the other myths. Really interesting.
I'll put it on the list.
You do that. All right. Let's see if we can do a ritual here.
Reality. A world of loss. Pain. Anger. Hate. And we may not be there with you. You need to survive, Senua.
I'll do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life.
Boo, 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 boo! Hi, Raiders! Shit, now I need to pause again. Hi, everyone! How are you doing? How did... I mean, when I ask how did Claire Obscure go, I don't want to hear it. I'm just saying it to be nice. Big shout out to Double Z, good friend of the channel. Another axis of the Twitch overrent. Welcome in, everyone.
But how will you
Welcome in, everyone.
How can we show her what
We only really started, really. We've been
so
talking.
she can see
It
the monster she
happens.
has become, so she can rest.
And now we're carrying Iltauga's little metal baby. Metal bone baby.
Remember who she was.
Could be burned as well.
Yeah, it looks shiny though. Everyone died? Yeah, scans. So what, we're just right into the ritual chamber? That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Cryptics!
Hi, Cryptics.
And I kind of want to play more Clair Obscure. Oh yeah, we're just into the ritual chamber. Oh, that's fantastic. Not over... Well, shit, we still need like 4 trees though. Oh, Heilung is here. Yeah, Heilung is back. These are just actually the Heilung musicians.
I read an article about them, a book chapter about them recently.
Oh yeah?
Their connection, basically being modern skalds.
Sort of reverse engineering a lot of stuff, as I understand it, but still. Lurking, gotta finish off my cake. You got cake? The fuck? Yeah, sure looks like Muspelheim.
Uh-huh.
Hey, lady. Stand up straight, lady.
I know you.
No subtitles? I'm not supposed to have that?
You do have subtitles.
I didn't for her, did I?
But it might be just like
Oh,
it's
okay.
on. So maybe
Yeah,
Remember,
it's just not well timed. It's off. Okay. Whoop, video. Okay.
her
Oh.
angels are here, trapped in her hell. I need to free her from her prison.
How do I run? How do I run? How do I run? How do I run? There I run. Oh shit, these are cool pillars.
yeah, you need to run.
Against the environments are real fucking good. Ooh,
Yeah.
fuck, that's close.
Others have been here.
Here's the next one.
Well, the fact that it's with the music as well.
Yeah, very good.
Time with music.
Speaking of in time with the music, I feel like their obscure fighting is also a little bit rhythm based, almost with the parrying sometimes.
Oh yeah,
Feels real good.
which is good. Which is like what you need, I think.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of-
Break her chains.
Why are you so angry, Litauga? Don't you like me breaking your chains?
He's probably in
Oh, she knows me. Fuck, I don't like that.
pain.
Oh,
Oh, it's going faster now. I think.
yeah. Yeah, it almost felt like there were... Wow!
That was not the real one.
That was spicy. Is this a hiding spot? It is, okay. Run faster. I'm about to. I'm fucking trying, lady. Stop fucking calling for the manager all the fucking time, and maybe I'm gonna help you faster.
I'm being such a Karen with Saga.
You lost your child, boo-hoo. Do you know how many women lose their children without turning into fire monsters? They took everything. Yeah, that's generally the case with cannibals, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I think it died from disease, though. Maybe.
There was distinct cannibal aesthetics to the story they told from the hidden
I can help you.
hidden foe.
Then why would the entire skeleton of the thing be intact and it wrapped in things?
Oh, this child, what that died of? Oh, I don't know about that. That may have been disease, absolutely. I mean, that's not necessarily incorrect. Hi, dear. Oh, God.
Hell yeah.
Halum's in the house.
Oh, that goes hard.
Yup, fucking does. Did they just get Halung to
Halung
do?
or is it Vardaluna? Or whatever, what they're called again.
Halung was involved
Another
with.
band.
I mean, I know that they they had one of the Halung songs in the trailer for this. I know that much.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if they were actually involved in the OST. Kind of feels like they were. You're gonna start being angry again? Yeah, she is.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck me.
Ooh. Okay, here we go.
Okay, can't be cute anymore.
Go, 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 go.
Halla? Who's that? Who's Halla?
I would assume maybe the name of the child.
Maybe. Oh, I missed. Oh, fuck! I'm not. Kind of felt like a proper noun, so.
I will break your chains.
Alright, how many changes we have left?
I mean, that was the third, so the rule of 3 is
4?
already over with, but.
Yeah, so probably 4 then. One for each limb. Right.
Sneaky, sneaky poo-poos. Oh.
Aye.
Hi there, Iltauga. Well, stop being so angry then. Yeah, okay, well, fuck. Lay down on a sword then or something. I don't know. Stop being so angry. Have you tried not being angry, bruh?
Try not being angry, yeah.
Oh, jibbity. No, fuck. Now stop. Who's it all die? No,
We are
shit.
trying to.
Yeah. Exactly, you're not being very productive here. Oh, Jiminy, Jiminy, fuck. I guess we're just holding it. Yeah, we're just holding ass, I guess.
Yeah.
Ah,
Don't worry about the lava, just like call and ask. That's what we do.
Just fuck it, let's go.
Go, 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 go. The last chain, probably.
From your hell.
From your hell?
Yeah. She's freeing others from her hell, like she was freed
Oh
from her
shit, lady.
Oh.
That contortionist bullshit is good.
Yeah.
Senua,
Hey, that's yoga pose.
little tiger, she is in pain. You can ease her pain.
She's really channeling her inner golem there.
What to do?
Look, it looks shiny.
Give it to her. Her baby. She just wanted to protect what she loved.
What happens when you fail?
You break.
You become monstrous.
Bad messaging.
My rage.
Grief.
No more.
Let them rest. Together.
Together.
Together now.
Someone's shrinking.
Let her rest.
It's time.
Sleep well. Inga.
That cannot possibly be the end. We have 4 more trees, if nothing else.
She is gone now.
All the rage.
All the fear.
All the grief. All died with her.
Gone.
You did it, Senua.
Now people will be free again.
You brought her home.
Yes.
You think you have triumphed,
Oh my god.
but this means nothing.
Daddy, fuck off.
This woman was no god. She was weak, like you. This changes nothing.
I need to go home.
Will your father join us if you tell him what you saw?
Yes. He will not run from battle. He will lead us into it.
There is more than the sword here.
More than he can understand.
No more slaves. And no more sacrifices.
He is trying to understand.
Is
No
he?
sacrifices. No more cowering in our fortress. We could fight.
We have.
Who are you
Not in the way
fighting?
he
No
thinks.
more sacrifices, swear.
I never wanted any of that. I just did not believe it was possible to defeat them. And now I see.
A ray of hope.
If this is real, no more sacrifices.
What do you mean?
Half my world.
This needs to be for something.
Be sure of that. She is.
Wait, they saw all of that?
I will come with you.
Well, they heard about it?
I mean,
He
now I think
respected me.
Iltauga's back there on the ground.
I will bear witness to what was done here today.
Look!
What
Yeah.
are we going to do next?
What the fuck?
She will stop the slavers, but the signs are leading her down a different path. She won't have to fight them.
Surprise Act 3.
To show them
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
the world can change. No more giants. No more sacrifices.
She has found out the secret. She has the key, but
Wisdom has a price. Remember? What happens when you face the void and human eyes look back? She can meet these eyes and take that burden, but it takes its toll.
Uh-huh.
This isn't the right way. I told you we need to head further inland.
Perhaps you're right. We need food and shelter. And there is a settlement nearby.
Badarvik,
Yes.
are you mad? They will kill me on sight. They hate the Bjark. They've been pains in our asses since long before the fall.
And do you think you might have given them a cause to hate you? Don't worry, lad. I'll protect you.
Imagine if Iltauga was just Act 1.
Oh.
I don't think that's possible considering the tree and the story. Great new story. Maybe.
Right, I need to look up the list. Forgot about the list.
You need to look at the list.
When did I look at this?
It is as much this place as the fire and sharp rocks choking dust.
Let's see here.
Trees. Warmth. Something called us here.
Something called us here. Something special.
See,
This place is different.
There is no.
Oh my god, voices.
They have a message for you.
Settle down.
Continue as the white flash, the two men disappear. Okay, got it.
Okay. So we
So-
gotta wait until the boys disappear, do we? Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Can you see?
No. You flashbang me.
So still.
Hopeful.
we give you this moment as reward.
Uh-huh.
You know, Senua.
This is what it feels
You're supposed to
like
go,
when you
like-
follow your destiny.
Curving downward direction. He's doing a curving downward direction. As you close to the bottom of the hill,
Listen to this place.
Then you will find a
this
face.
place where you belong.
Okay.
The beauty of it.
I mean, it has some real beauty to it.
Yeah, sure. I just I'm sitting here thinking about what the game's trying to do, what the story's trying to accomplish here. I think it's giving a lot of mixed messages.
Wonder.
Like it doesn't really know what it wants to say.
For there may not be others.
But yeah, sure. Again, game makes me want to visit Iceland. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, there should be, like, I think around here.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Do you?
It's by the waterfall.
Uh huh. Inside the waterfall?
No, by the waterfall. Inside the waterfall, yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
You can feel it. We can feel it. She knows. This is right. Life and light and warmth.
In this land, you may catch
4 more.
sight
5 more?
of the land
4 more.
This was always possible.
spirits who embody the sacred places,
Destined to be
the
here.
rivers and rocks. Do you see the Lady of the Mountain? The Fliak Konan, who bathes in the waterfall and lets the drops fall on her shoulders.
Okay, Fjellkona.
Mm-hmm. I think I recognize that name.
Yeah, me too.
Or that terminology, I should say. So are we not disconcerted by the fact that the boys just disappeared?
No, that was a reward. We don't need those boys.
Ah, I see. That was the reward. Is that the way we're supposed to go? Oh shit.
I think that's the way we're supposed to go, so.
So we're going this way first. Because
Yeah.
we're gamers! We always go in the opposite direction of where we're supposed to go first. Where's the second one? Next one? There's a face. I think I see a face. No, that's not a face.
No, there's no face here. But
Nope.
there's
But
that
that
one.
is part of the Gretnir story.
Let's see how many we have left.
Oh, how many we missed. 3 more?
The Skald's verse tells how Grettir made many enemies with his proud and overbearing nature.
That's coming in, chat. Suffer.
Always quick to anger, his strength and fighting prowess meant that even the most trivial of quarrels met a fatal end. The kinsmen of those he killed or maimed were angry, and because he was an outlaw, no one was allowed to help him.
Okay, thank you.
We don't need to take this ad break, do we? We just started, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, that's That's what we always do. Like there's some small details and we talk about it for like 30 minutes. So you know.
Yeah, we're not speedy boys.
Nope. That's not the point.
I guess it isn't. This is not a speedrunning community.
No. We're anything but speedruns here.
Oh god, this environment is beautiful, but it's... Look, this is a weird end, isn't it?
If it is the end.
Yeah. Act 2 starting up, sure. Now they're back. Okay, the boys are back in town, eh?
It's beautiful.
Yes, it is.
This whole island could be
Even now.
What's happening? Who are these? An ambush.
Guiding the Björk to our door.
She knows them.
Is this what you've been reduced to?
How does she know them? Why does she hate them?
Let him go! No.
Who is this woman?
It's jagged for me too, chat.
This is not what you think.
She wanted him. She was
Yep.
slipped his stone.
What is
It's back.
it?
Now,
Kinda.
this is going to be hard to believe, but you have to listen. This woman here, Senua, she knows how to defeat the giants. All of us, we've seen
She
it.
has to trust us. Make her trust us. She will believe you.
Impossible. They can't be killed.
We thought so too, but we saw it. We saw it, Austin. We're on our way to Borgarvirki now to tell the Gode, to make him understand that we can fight back.
He's telling the truth.
I did not ask you, rat. Shut your mouth, or I will slit your throat.
She is
I
special.
know you have no love for the Björk, but you can trust me.
Will she?
This is the turning point, Austin. We can
Never
start
trust a
over,
person who says that you can trust them.
start to rebuild what we had.
It's lagging on Twitch.
This is true.
Is it,
Okay, that
chat?
was good. That was good. That
I'm
was
not
good.
losing frames. I have a few lag spikes on my side as well,
She's trying
on
to
occasion, but...
understand.
If this is true, you, Senua, tell me now.
Look at her.
Say it is
She
true.
is exhausted.
You can speak.
She wants to believe you.
Speak to her.
She
Tell
wants
her.
to trust you.
Tell her the truth.
It is true.
She will believe us.
She knows.
She can see that we bring hope.
We do.
Okay. Prove it then. There's a giant here.
Another giant.
Another giant.
He roams the beaches and sinks our boats, cutting us off from the sea.
More death.
And we're close to running out of food.
More darkness.
We can help these people.
You can overcome it.
Kill it.
We need to get to Borgarvik.
Please.
Remember, there are other people you must save.
I cannot let more
Oh
of
my god, the messiah complex on this girl.
Don't get distracted.
We should kill it. We've taken down one, but there is a whole land of them. We need the practice.
People will die if you help her.
And
People
I
will die if you don't.
There's no way you can win.
Please. Senua,
Isn't his
People will die if you stay
knee
here.
still fucked?
we are dying.
People will die if you don't. You have to help her.
Now it is time to lead, Senua. Now you have to choose.
You can feel it.
All right.
Hold on to her.
Choose what?
We will help.
Our people deserve hope too.
Harald,
She is
take them to the settlement and keep an eye on the Bjark.
We want to help her.
Can trust her.
Senua, come with me.
Trust us. Trust
I
her.
will show you the giant.
We're getting friends! Yay!
Uh-huh, very late into the thing. Unless this really is the start of Act 2.
Maybe. I mean, we killed one giant.
What about second giant?
What about the second giant?
It feels like start of Act 2.
Yeah.
In that case, we got a lot more game.
All her life she had been alone. No, not alone, not quite alone. But in this loneliest place she has found others,
One
in
is
darkness,
the loneliest
just
night.
like she was. Others who might look to her to lead them into the light.
Yeah.
Can her shoulders bear this burden? She's so learned to keep her guard up. Can she ever let it down?
You are an outlander. Why are you here?
Isn't everyone an outlander in Iceland?
Taken by the Björk? Yes. You were taken by the Björk, and yet you come here with Þorgestur.
He wants to stop the giants too.
We want the same thing now. To stop the giants.
He's a plot important character. His plot armor.
Be careful, Senua.
Yeah.
The Björk can't be trusted. They demand food from us, and if we don't give it, they take us as sacrifice.
Well, not anymore. Now that we've
We understand.
saved them from the giant.
I mean, I might still do it.
Yeah.
She knows what it's like to lose people.
Just like you, just like us. Senua, you can help her. You can.
Okay, now there's a face on the right.
She wants to.
Now?
Yeah.
Can she?
Oh. That I did not pick up on. Thanks. Whee! More tree!
Yay!
3 more? Question if there's... Oh, 4 more. There we go. 4 more now.
In the heart of the Northlands, they know the storms are born of the Oshkuredi, the hunt of Odin.
The Wild Hunt. It
The
later
huntsmen
became.
ride horses with eyes of fire. Their weapons clash like thunder, and it is best to hide inside, lest your spirit be called to join them.
Yeah, the Wild Hunt is a fascinating anthropological phenomenon. It's been around for thousands of years in different iterations. And in some of those iterations, Odin or Wodan was the chief of the hunt.
Mm. Yeah, it's also called like Odin's Hunt.
Yeah.
Actually.
But it's been around so fucking long in a relatively unchanged format, which is fascinating too. There are a few artifacts that are not part of canonized religion, as I would call it, my nomenclature, that is as rigid in its performance as the Wild Hunt.
Yeah.
Why did the tree bring that up now, though? That concerns me.
Yeah, exactly. What are we gonna face?
Is this giant that we're gonna meet just Odin? It's like, yeah, Senua, sit down.
You hear that? That's him.
That's him. Can you hear him?
I mean, we beat the shit out of Hell, though I suppose Odin wouldn't be opposed to Hell. I mean, she didn't die, to be fair, I suppose.
He just
Shalva
learned
is-
to let go.
The sea giant.
Do you see?
Where is he?
He brings the storms with him.
Cry is born on the storm.
Where is he?
We haven't seen the sun in weeks. And with winter upon us, the storms will only get worse.
They are running out of time.
It's too late. They will die, all of them.
Come. Bardalvik's just over there.
He is calling to us.
You mark the path with gold shit.
My brothers used to come here to practice fighting. Sneak out. Follow them.
She's a fighter like you.
Learning by watching.
Like you.
They're dead now. I'm all that's left.
Okay. Weird posing, but okay. Sure. It's a strange flex of you, but alright.
Yeah, I mean.
I guess a
next
girl.
week-
I guess a warrior girl 1,000 years ago had something to prove.
Alone in the world.
I mean,
Who do you?
uh,
No one.
also the fact that like next to Senua, like who killed the giant, he kind of flex a bit.
Yeah, I guess.
What about your family?
It's just me left.
Don't tell her.
What happened to them?
Don't tell her. You can't tell
They
her.
died.
Senua?
Can't trust her.
She might.
Paranoia
understand.
kicking in
She
again.
won't.
No one will understand.
No one knows what it's like to be you.
Don't tell her about your mother.
She will turn from you.
Turn from us.
Turn away.
They always do.
What about your mother?
My mother was a fighter. She never gave up.
Fighter like her.
Not even at the very end.
So strong.
She is not giving up.
Okay, so what? Is this supposed to be a loading screen, this walking?
My father tried to protect her.
No, it's yes.
She refused to leave his side.
Exposition or
Yeah, character exposition, because they couldn't deliver it in any other way than the character
And
just
it's all-
telling you.
She loved them. She lost them.
Whoop.
yeah. See it. Be right back, Astrid.
Yep, we're just gonna fuck around with some game element bullshit. Well, how the hell do I... Oh, here. There you go. Yeah, sorry, Astrid. Astrider.
I'll be right back. I need to hear another section of the story of Grettir.
Yeah.
And she's like, the what?
That's not gonna be out in another 200 years.
I mean, it is here, so
Yeah,
I
apparently.
guess.
Yeah.
The outlaw Grettir fled to the island of Drangi. His enemies knew he was there, but he was still so strong and fierce, nobody could shift him. Thorbjorn, first among his foe, sent his foster mother to see Grettir. She was a Seithkona, and very wily. She enchanted a tree branch and sent it to wash up on Drangi. Grettir tried to cut it up for firewood, but his axe flew back and struck him in the leg.
Idiot.
The wound blackened and festered, and Grettir feared his time was close.
Mm-hmm. Poor Grettir. He only wanted some warmth.
From what I remember of that story, I would not pity the man.
No. No, absolutely fair.
Where did Astrider go? There we go. She's just taking a knee.
Just sitting down for a bit, resting
We
her.
used to have an easier passage up. But we don't have the tools to make repairs.
I can feel it.
They built this.
Can you climb this?
Oh.
Need a place to live.
Astrida climbs like it's nothing.
The voices say just as Astrider slips a little bit.
Yeah. Awesome, like just like sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Even now.
Even after all.
She made an effort of it though. I need to get up there first so I can sit and gloat while Senua, first time up, struggles. I'm so cool.
Oh,
Why does she?
Why does she feel responsible?
She's like you.
It's not a choice.
Your father. Was he the leader here?
Yes. He was the best of men.
A leader like your father.
Is the next phase coming up?
He was just
no.
generous,
Okay.
kind,
No.
too kind.
Nah.
He trusted the
no.
wrong person. And he was betrayed.
A traitor.
Who?
He tried to follow in his footsteps.
She wants to keep her people safe.
She has to.
But it's hard.
She has to carry on for her father. What about you, Senua?
Okay, so I'm not happy how the voices are being used here either. They're literally acting as the exposition fairy.
Sometimes it's best.
I mean, that's what kind of what the Greek chorus is.
Yes, sure, and that is not a great way of utilizing it. There are better ways, and I would like to argue that things have happened for the past 2,500 years that have developed narratology and storytelling. In journalism, we call it orange TV, where essentially you show a picture of an orange and then you have a voiceover saying, "This is an orange." That is generally considered one of the greatest sins of TV editing. And that is essentially what we're having here. I need to fill his shoes, he says. And then the voiceover says, "She needs to fill his shoes."
Well,
I'm sorry. I don't. I think this game has lost a lot in translation from its first iteration to this. It's like
I mean, I
they
guess
don't. It's like they don't know what to do with the material.
I mean, I guess it's like, well, the first one, again, the voices were used in very specific ways
Yes.
for that and was fitted into that. And also the fact that like they sort of, instead of you taking in the environments and the voices sort of telling you their opinion of that environment, that was just in a cool and interesting way. Here, as we're offering a lot of exposition, they are repeating it back to you. And I would agree, not adding anything new to it necessarily.
No,
If
they're
they
completely useless.
if they would have added something new to it, like their opinions of it, or which they do occasionally do that.
Yeah, occasionally, but it reads like the story's telling us, the player, what we're supposed to think about a character. It is essentially trying to supercharge us caring about Astrid, which, if this is like the beginning of Act 3, if this is the culmination to the end of the game, and they're introducing a character right at the end that we're supposed to feel something for, that is generally bad pacing and bad character introduction. They should have probably introduced Astrid before this, and which, you possibly could have, rewriting the story a little bit. And now they're just rushing it, and they're using the voices as a sort of way to try to supercharge that introduction. And they're doing it in pretty much the laziest, worst way that a storyteller can.
I don't think this would be Act 3. I think it is more likely that it's actually sort of, now we are in Act 2. Because, like,
Maybe.
I think that the Death of Iltoiga was the culmination of the first act, and this is sort of, this is where, now we've learned how to stop the giants.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's do that.
Yeah, I'm only basing it really on the progression of Gretnir's story and the trees, which would seem to suggest then that we get a new set of trees. Because, of course, the collectibles should, quote-unquote, be spread out throughout the game.
Or they're not. Or maybe they're like spread out the first and second act, and the third act is so dense of other stuff that we don't have have an opportunity to go explore the same way as we have in the second act.
Maybe. We'll see. It certainly does feel like the beginning of the second act.
Too closely.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You can trust her.
My father was a leader too, but not like yours.
Not like you're a monster.
You can lift your burden if you dare.
Can I run here? No. Yeah, the voices are just used in such a different way in comparison to the first one, and I'm not here for it. Hmm?
Where did she go?
Forward, I suppose. Hmm.
Oh, there she is.
Something's wrong here. Not right.
It's headed. The Wild Hunt.
Oh, the giant, which they are worshipping?
Oh, yeah. I guess. Oh, one of these fuckos again. Oh, you're doing something! And I had no idea what to do with you. Ah, fuck! God, stop! Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, fine, I'm dead. Fair enough. They don't telegraph very well how I'm supposed to deal with them.
She knows what they're going to do.
Shit.
You are faster.
It's been a while since we had this kind of combat.
Yeah. No.
I think maybe the rolling, or...
Yeah, I'm trying, but... I must mistime it. I must be mistiming it. It just doesn't feel very... it doesn't feel like perfect system. Okay, at least we got the mirror, but I kind of want to figure these fuckers out. I feel like I need to. It's within my sphere of interest to figure them out. I'm dodging though. I don't know what you want from me, game. I don't understand what you want from me here. I don't feel like there's anything I can do to get away from that.
Maybe we need to have the mirror.
No, we cannot possibly need to have the mirror. And now the frame rate is just gone to shit. Okay, there we go.
Okay, now we're back. That way you can dodge.
Yeah, I must mistime it. I'm doing it too early or something, I'm assuming.
I hate that fucker.
I don't feel like there's anything that I can possibly do to protect myself from that.
How do you kill it?
No, I don't know, me either.
Which one is worse?
And I don't want to use the mirror because it's not that it feels like cheating. It feels like if I have to use that.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's something, I suppose. Really? No? Okay. Okay. There we go. Just distance, I suppose. Okay.
Well. Okay.
Ah! Oh shit.
I like the music.
Yeah. It did parry though. Right.
Ow.
There we have it.
Another
More
one.
of this fun stuff. Delightful. Ah, cocks. Okay, fun. Get up. Ooh, fucking lucky iframes there.
Anyone else?
Please, give me another fire breather for fuck's sake.
She wanted you to fight the traitor.
How could she?
She sees we are strong.
She knows.
Or alternatively, she cared more about her family.
Cannot trust her.
Yeah.
Can we get up here? Oh, yeah. For no good reason. Except
Well,
the
we
view.
can get a look of the land.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, it looks about the same all over the place, right?
Yeah, well, that's what Iceland is.
Yeah. I hope you like Vista A, because B, C, D through through Z is going to be pretty much the same.
I mean, that's the beauty of it, I feel.
Yeah.
Like, everywhere you go, it's sort of, it's the same.
What is this nonsense?
Those stones are glowing.
Are we?
Oh, those,
hallucinating?
like...
They're oily.
Like, specific kind of rock that glows like that in specific light?
Look like oily shit, or it's the hidden folk.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the hidden
This isn't
fucking
right.
folk.
They
Yay!
blocked you.
Hey.
What do they want? The symbol. Try to focus on
block you.
it. Focus. It's them. Something to find.
Right, it's
there.
Furlies.
What is it?
Okay.
Maybe that's when you need to be up in the tower.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably right. Oh shit.
Oh.
The world
Oh,
has
this is
changed.
trippy.
It's different now. The
I mean,
rain has
it's-
stopped. Find a way to see. Can you see?
Wait, I'm not. I can't go down there? Then why did this open up? Can I go there? No. Okay, up.
Hmm.
Yeah,
It's around
it
here
is close.
somewhere.
It is close.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Okay. While you do that,
Uh-huh.
I am gonna have to really quickly go to the bathroom.
Yeah, no problem.
Don't unlock it before I come back with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
I think I see the line with one of those yellow pieces there. Yeah, that's the line.
She's
Okay.
close. She can feel it. You can see.
Okay, so and we have another one over there in some way, shape, or form. I'm pretty sure. Okay, waiting for Finnick to come back. How are you doing, chat? Are you doing well? Hope you're doing well. Ooh. More Clear Obscure tomorrow. You excited? I'm fucking excited. I'm here for more Clear Obscure, as always. Oh. Also gotta go into work tomorrow. Holy shit. I think the boss is back from vacation, which means you need to make a show of force. Yay. That's good. Forced me to get out of the fucking apartment. Ah. Wimbly, 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 people. Oh, shields. Imagine playing this game with a mouse. Yeah, there it is. And the next one is gonna be, I think there was a way to get up on the hill here. Which means that we could get a line on that. Yeah, and then there's something else over there, more of this lichen bullshit. Yeah.
Are you winning, son?
Yes, I found one.
Nice.
Found one. It is over. Yeah. Boom. Headshot.
Nice.
Okay, I'm working on it, lads. I also there's gonna be another one there, but I don't quite know how to get to it yet. But we'll figure it out.
There. No, that's the.
No, I need a ramp up.
You have to find
I need a little bit of an angle on it. I think I might be able to get
Maybe
it.
maybe is that why we need to go up in a tower?
No, it's too far away.
She
I
doesn't
think
know
this is
its
it.
real name. She needs to know more.
There we go.
Ah, there we go.
Till you find out more.
And then there's another one over there. Over there.
Over there.
Over there.
She is finding a way through, finding a path. Find another way to see. There's got to be another way.
Voices,
doing everything we
please
can.
settle down.
Waiting for you to find it. Can you see it?
Yes, voices.
She did it. You did it. You found the path.
We
see
Okay.
everything.
Now there is a
We drift
space
in
to your
their
right.
hearts. Sovereignty was born of this place. We saw it. Seek us again, and we will
Pushing it
No,
down.
not down in the underworld again.
find it.
Uh,
Look for us.
Are you
by the
fucking
sea.
high?
They are showing us the truth.
I don't know exactly where.
There's the face.
Ah, there we are. And there's the tree.
Yeah. 3 more.
In your lands, traveler, they know that the Kailith, the hag of winter, is the one who hurls sleet and snow upon the land. She lives in a sea rock and rules the waves of the roiling winter ocean with her blackthorn staff. She strikes the ground to destroy the shoots of growing green, so the winter will lie long and low on the land.
Okay.
Well, what was the name of the goddess?
Kailach. Kailach.
Kailach.
Caillach, I think.
Draugar don't usually come this close to the settlement.
The Trigger.
I have to warn them. Your followers too.
They're here as well.
They're not my followers. I just showed them how things could be different.
But they follow you.
She was
I see
weak.
it.
She left us.
Maybe one day I
Don't
can
trust
also
her.
see how things can be different.
We need to find the hidden folk. Find them.
I'm not leading anyone.
Ah.
I just I'm just a
Ka-
guidance
Kailith-
counselor.
Kailith, yeah, that is in Gaelic
You're not coming?
mythology.
Yeah,
There's
I
something
think
I
it
need to
said in
find.
your land, right?
Oh, okay, so in your
From-
land. Okay,
Mm.
got it. Right. Never mind.
Mardavik is
I
just
didn't
along the
hear that
shore. I would say be careful of
She
Draugar,
needs
but
to understand.
I see you can
Find
handle
a way.
yourself.
She can't handle herself.
You are a warrior,
She
Senua.
left as soon as it was hard.
Oh my god.
What were they looking for? Are they following us? Yes, they must be following us. Following you. She brought them here. What if it was a trap? She is strong. She dealt with them.
Oh my god. Voices, please settle down. Pick a lane. I guess it's unfair to ask the voices inside Senua's psychotic head or psychosis-laden head to pick a lane. Wait, there was a lane up there. Speaking of lanes. Oh, come on! I bet I missed the Gretnir story. That is also a game design thing that I wish game developers would just relinquish. The fact that you can't backtrack.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Collectibles behind non-backtrackable terrain is not bueno.
The world is shifting. It's changing again.
Ah,
Another one.
Focus, Senua.
focus cinema. I wish they'd stop telling me to focus. Yeah. There's something. What do we earn? How do we earn their favor by just doing these fucking
You have to find your way to them. Yes.
quote-unquote
Because we're showing
puzzles?
ourselves to be clever.
Is that really what we're doing? Is that what
I
we're
don't know.
accomplishing
Like,
here? Maybe the hidden folk are just gamers and they want gameplay.
I mean, gamers do hide away. So I guess, could be called the hidden folk.
They're also undercroft dwellers. Pay the
Yeah.
basement dwellers want more gameplay.
Who want to solve puzzles.
Engage us, Senua. Entertain us, Senua, and we'll tell you our secrets because we have access to game facts.
Senua, have you tried Fortnite?
What did we accomplish by doing that? Oh, this is new.
Oh, it's here.
Hmm.
She found it.
Yay.
He found it.
Yay. I just get down there. Peekaboo, Senua. The gamers demand that you find us.
It's not over till it's done.
Okay, I see the seaweed.
Shit.
Seaweed can help us.
In seaweed? Yeah, I mean the yellow shit. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The sea, they said
As you say, guide the player with light.
Mm-hmm. With yellow specifically. I mean, it's been bird shit generally in this game. Can I get up here now then? Getting on up? Now I can do it. Okay. Hi ho, hi ho.
We find the second sigil, we go. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
everywhere. Signs forming. Yes.
Okay.
Second sign.
Another face?
Yeah, there should be another face around here.
Around here?
Okay. You go back to the second
She
sigil.
needs to know his name. You have to work out. She needs to understand. If you want to
Uh,
kill him, you want to know. They can help her understand.
The first we see everyone's discovered. Which resembles a tribe. Once you find it, drop down. Okay, so once you find it, drop down the ledge to the second beach area.
Mm-hmm. And around here somewhere then.
And then past the largest piece of shipwreck. And then past the blue frog. Blue frog? No, blue fog.
Mm-hmm. In the crevice?
Maybe?
The crevasse.
No, wait, if you go back.
There's face.
Oh, there it is.
Sneaky bugger.
Mm-hmm.
Two more.
These people know that
Ah.
the sea god, Ran, sets out nets to trap
Interesting that they should call her a god.
and drag them to her world.
God. Notice that.
She sends the waves, her daughters, to
Right, she
wreck
had 9
boats
daughters named for
so she
different
will have
was,
more
right?
men to take. And
Was it different
jealousy,
waves or different
she
seas?
pulls them
No.
down beneath
I
the
mean, there's a
water.
Venn diagram on that, isn't there? You identify the sea by the waves, right? But I've heard waves specifically. But
Probably waves. Because I know there are others. I think there's like Oceanus in Greek mythology that does have like daughters who were named to like from all the different oceans.
yeah, I'm
I
pretty
think.
I'm pretty damn sure that Ron has waves. Or yeah, Ron's daughters were waves. But the reason why I wanted to point out that they refer to Ron as a god previously during these streams, for the past weeks, right, or these Senua's Hellblade 2 streams, we talked about the distinction between what is a god and what is a Jotun, or a giantess, or a giant. That's a blurry line. There's no real distinction. It's a political distinction more so than a inherent distinction. And here they mention specifically the god Ron, or the goddess, it should be Ron. Ron was a Jotun. Ron was not Aesir. Ron was married to an Aesir, Njord, but she was a giantess. So again, kind of making the point here that the distinction between the gods and the Jotuns, that is a political distinction from story to story. It is not a solid genealogical or zoological distinction.
No.
They are pretty much the same in function, but it's all about our relationship to them. If something is benevolent, then the Norse called it a god. If something was not benevolent, it was a Jotun or a giant. And sometimes there was a bit of a Venn diagram on that.
Yeah, because the gods could not only be benevolent. They could be pretty punishing too.
Oh yeah, they can be absolute fucking assholes. Definitely. I'm just saying
Yeah.
that the Aesir had this. At least they had the. They held the reins of government in a way, while the Jotun were outside of those reins of government. And you worship the reins of government if we're looking at cosmology and, pantheons as reins of government. It's essentially the Aesir were the Olympians, and the Jotun were all the other forces that, weren't allowed on Mount Olympus, kind of thing. But still, they kind of intermarried and brought people along, that sort of relationship to it.
Mm-hmm.
More Gretnir. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
Second last one.
Scalds say Grettir, wounded by Seidr, was now so weak it was possible for his enemies to defeat him. Under cover of night, Thorbjorn and his men attacked his shelter. They tried to disarm him, but he clung so firmly to his sword, Kar's loom, that they had to cut off his arm to get it free. Then they used his sword to cut off his head, and the land's mightiest outlaw was dead.
Yay, and there was much rejoicing. Okay, so I'm seeing some yellow nonsense up here, and with a little bit of a touch down there, which seems to suggest to me that we need to get up there.
No, we don't know, but we
No?
need to get up on the other side. Oh wait,
We need to look at that, though.
because there is some yellow up there.
Yeah, but I'm thinking that's a house. We can be inside there.
Ah, I see. Okay, got it.
Inside that place. Question is, how do we get up there?
Wait, do we need to go down there to the boat?
I have an nagging suspicion that this is a bonus area, and we're not. We can't get up there from here. That's what I think. Because the Gretnir, I don't know, billboards have generally been in side areas.
Maybe. I mean, we already we unlocked the things there that we can unlock, I guess.
Up. Okay, so if I have a chat with you, what do you do? Flippy dippy.
Okay, that's good.
How the giant came to be. How did he come to be? They will show you if you follow.
Oh shit. Come on. Come on, little Borb. I'm not gonna call it a Blorbo because I understand a Blorbo is a very different thing.
Okay.
You're not so terminally online that you know what a Blorbo is. It's probably better.
No.
Oh, that's for the best.
I don't know if I want to know now.
No, dude. You're good, bud. How do I? Oh, there we go. Just know that everyone is someone's Blorbo. You're someone's.
Everyone.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm someone's Blorbo.
You're someone's Blorbo, surely.
But what is a Blorbo?
Yeah, that.
Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, I think I know now. Maybe. If my mind is thinking correctly.
Uh-huh.
Is that what you call it? Blorbo?
Dude, I do not call it that. Don't bundle me in with internet bullshit.
You're the one who taught me it, so you like.
It's close.
Look, if I have to suffer through that nonsense, then
Then I have to too.
the least I could do is pay it forward, you know. May? Oh, that's nice of you. Giving me permission to drown with him.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I always wanted to do that.
I always want to drown with the giant.
Will she be able to see? She just needs to find the way. What are they going to show us?
Oh my god, ladies. The voices. Calm. Oh, we getting frame rate drops on my end.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's not Twitch,
no,
it's me. It's the game.
Yeah, but Twitch is also lagging.
No, it's me. If it's me, then
Yeah.
what I send to Twitch is lagging. It's not Twitch that lags.
No, exactly. Yeah, but like, well,
Of course, it's gonna show up on Twitch, right? Because it's not gonna show the game with a better quality than I can
no.
experience it. You know.
Your camera is also.
My camera's also.
Yeah.
Should be better now, though. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my computer is old, but then again, it can run Clear Obscure without any fucking issues. So I would argue that, yeah, absolutely, my computer is on the point where it's easier to not have an optimized experience with the games that I play. Like Indica, for example, was rough, but I would also argue that it's an optimization issue. Hi, Shay. Fell back asleep. Oh, oh. Well, you probably needed it, Shay, to be fair.
Yeah. Shay, is the game or is the video lagging for you?
Shouldn't be now. Should be fine. I'm not dropping frames. Encoding overloaded, it says, though, but that's probably where I get my spikes here as well.
Because I'm watching Twitch and it's lagging.
They are letting her in. She is found.
Gotta head into work in an hour. Another double shift, Shay? Oh yeah? Is it? Really?
Where are you? What does it mean? Where are we?
Maybe this whole double streaming, one to Discord and one to Twitch, is just not working anymore. It's lagging. Maybe this
It
streaming...
worked fine the other day, so...
Yeah, but it has been an increasingly frequent problem since Indica that we cannot really do the double streaming.
I mean, this game is...
Yeah, I mean, it is ultimately an well, not ultimately an optimization issue. It is partly an optimization issue. Part of it is absolutely, my computer is an old-ass bastard. Again, some games it can run just fine still. Again, it runs Clear Obscure without any issue. Two things. Some games are just... I mean, optimization for PC is a hard thing.
Sorry. Can I give me a moment? Just a moment. Thank you.
See you, Shane. Nah, just one shift. Cleaning for same-day group turnover. Oh, okay. So you just took a little break from work, and then it's technically the same shift. You don't have to do the lunch shift then, at least. So are you still gonna have as much to do now post-July in August? I understand that the place is still open, but is it gonna be as booked?
Okay, I'm back. My landlord decided to give me a visit here.
No. Hi. I'm Mr. Landlord.
No, can't hear you. It's just that I hear you.
Hello.
Yeah.
But yeah,
he's being a very good landlord.
No, well, there we go. I mean, optimization, right. Optimization for PC is a bastard because there's so many systems, so many technical specs that you need to cater for. So I understand that it's an issue, and especially with smaller games that still run on a high-end performance, like Indica, for example. Indica looked wonderful. And Senua, Saga, Hellblade 2, this fucking thing. I can understand why there is loss in translation for optimization here. Another part
now
is...
Now it's working on Twitch, by the way. Now it's fine.
Yeah, it will be. Because my computer is just running it now. It comes and goes depending on what happens in the game, because it's my computer's capacity to run the game, stream to Discord, and stream to OBS. It's doing a lot. It's essentially rendering the game 3 times over. Kinda. Not quite, but almost. And that's, on occasion, depending on the optimization of the game, how much effort that runs, it is going to be an issue. So just slinging it to Discord as well is... Well, that is why slinging it to Discord specifically causes this issue depending on what game we play. Like with Indica, for example.
Yeah.
Well, and that is absolutely partly my computer's issue, because it's an old-ass computer.
I mean, but again, the game is also incredibly detailed. So.
It is, and it's running a lot of bloom. It's running a lot of effects that I think chugs. It's not as crisp as, for example, Clair Obscure. And again, optimization is one hell of a bastard. Ew! I do not like cave vaults pulsating. Also, not a big fan of have.
That you like holes.
I mean, depends on the hole.
She wants to hold it, even if it blinds her.
We're gonna have to do a whole new underworld segment.
Another promise,
whole
another question. But there will always be that price to pay. The truth can drown you deep. They bear the heart of you.
They keep saying that, paying a price.
It hurts.
I don't feel like we paid any prices.
Down there, see the water. Where?
At all. It just hasn't happened, you know. It's all been showcased or maybe framed as prices, but it doesn't feel. There's no emotional engagement for the prices. So instead, the voices keep repeating it, as if repeating it is gonna make it valuable, you know. And
what if it's like the prices pay? They talk about like Il Toiga paid, for example, or this giant paid. Like, talk about that price.
But they didn't pay a price to become the way they are. Something happened to them, and they became the way they are. It's. I don't see the price in anything that has happened. Il Toiga didn't become Il Toiga because she paid a price for it. It's not even that she paid a price for becoming a mother, right? There are no choices that causes consequences in the way that the voices keep haranguing us with. It's a disconnect between the maybe the themes that the game wants to portray and what it actually portrays. Let's see your shame. We have this group until Thursday, then we have a group coming in that night, but we don't feed them. Just don't feed them. We just don't feed them. Then we have about 5 days off after they leave, and then comes the 220 group you have to feed. Then I leave for a family trip for the week. I'm coming back for a group of 50. Okay, so it's like 2 big bursts left. Oh, weirdo shit.
They're here. Focus.
Okay, let's be focused.
Nope.
Oh,
are we gonna be in the bubble now?
Every monster was once a man. We will show you. Look.
We got another ad break coming in like 7 minutes. Maybe we should run that now. This is a good place for it.
Yep.
So, chat, let's take a first ad break. Haven't had one yet. We're at about the midpoint. I still have a hard time telling if this is like the beginning of Act 2 or the mid of Act 3. I don't feel like I can trust this game with having, I should say, ordinary pacing or understandable pacing. I'm getting double messaging, right? From a storytelling perspective, this would be the beginning of Act 2. But from a game structure perspective, it feels like mid of Act 3. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where it takes us as we progress. But we're going to take that break. We're going to take a little over 3 minutes. I'm going to make myself some more tea. I'm going to cycle my fluids. I'm going to take care of myself. You do too. And we will see you all here in a little over 3 minutes. If you get ads, tough. If you don't, you get to enjoy the sweet tunes by That So MacDaddy. So, enjoy that. And I will see you, we will see you real soon. Bye, chat.
Bye.
Welcome
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopad.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back.
Yep.
How are you doing, chat? Did you have a good break? Did you listen to some tunes, or did you have to suffer through rampant commercialism? It's one or the other.
I enjoyed a beer.
Oh, you're cheating.
I am.
Fuck.
Before we jump into the game, I have a funny thing.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So, the funny thing happened is essentially that, I moved into a new apartment. I've been here a day and a half. And I feel like that me and this apartment, we've already gone through like 30 years of a marriage.
It doesn't sound like a good thing when you're coming out of, well, you're still on your honeymoon and you feel it's like 30 years of marriage.
Exactly. No, but it's like, well, this morning, the dishwasher, no, not dishwasher, I'm blanking right now on the name. Washing machine. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Brain.
Both of
washing
them, or
machine,
just one of them? The washing machine, or
yeah,
both?
the washing machine. We had a little disagreement, and then we went for some counseling, and now we're good. We're probably gonna be fighting before before we go to bed again, but yeah, we're good. There's been so much stuff in the apartment that is like difficult to move around. The also thing is that the last the last roommate or the last person who lived here, she installed a spider sort of thing where like it would send spiders being close to your head. Apparently, it's like a little machine.
What?
Yeah, I know, and it sounds like if you listen to it, it sounds fake.
Yeah.
It had to by the bed. I was like, I don't need this, so I unplugged it and I put it beside. And then I was reading this evening. I was in bed and I was about to turn off the light, and I turned to the wall, and what is there? Yeah, big ass freaking spider.
They're your friends.
It's up on that wall.
They're your friends.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
they keep the bed bugs going.
Yes. So I sort of shoved it away.
Shoved it? Yeah.
Shoved it away because I don't want near that. And then I was like, fuck. I don't know where it is.
No, that's the worst. When you got eyes, there's only one thing's worse than seeing a spider and then no longer seeing the spider.
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? That machine. It might just wouldn't hurt to try it. You know, just like. So I installed it again.
It sounds like bullshit. It sounds like putting crystals and amethysts and shit on your steering wheel.
I think it's supposed to like measure the sort of air like density, not density, but it's like when spiders appear, they bring something to the air. I don't even know.
Excuse me.
It might not work. It might not work. I don't even know. But there it was. And then I woke up this morning and was like, okay, well, my hair is not crawling with eggs, so that's fine. That's great.
I think you shouldn't. That is not a measurement of whether or not the machine works.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm more like saying that, okay, so they're not gonna, invade me while I was sleeping.
Invade you? What the fuck do you think spiders are? Body snatchers? You're starting to sound like that. There was a horror movie back from the 80s, I think, early 80s. I don't know what the name was in English, but I think it's just the spider, or arachnophobia maybe, where a group of Amazon scientists, one of them get bit by a spider that essentially crawls into its. The guy who gets bit falls into a coma. The spider crawls into his comatose body. And the people think he's dead, so they ship him home to the States while the spider's in there and gestating babies, essentially, and just pop him like a balloon and infest the house. It's a really dumb movie, as I understand it, but it's notorious for causing a lot of arachnophobia. Generally, spiders don't do that.
For a second there at the beginning, I was like, is he describing Madame Web?
Oh my god, I have. No, I haven't seen that movie. I have interacted so little with that movie. I have no idea why people have a problem with it. I don't care.
I know because as a previous big Marvel fan and still like Spider-Man fan, it's so funny to me that and just the writing of it seems so bad, but it's hilariously bad. It doesn't know it's bad. I think I don't know, but. And I haven't technically seen it, but I have seen reviews of it. It's so funny how dumb it is.
But from what I haven't seen this movie either, but I also understand that it aggressively flopped. And I think it flopped twice or even 3 times because it re-released or something. It's that Morbius
that was
thing.
Morpheus. That was Morpheus.
Yeah, Morbius, either which way.
Morbius.
Yeah,
okay.
I haven't seen it. I understand that it's people aggressively dislike it. And I understand Madame Web could be the same thing. I don't give a shit. I haven't given a shit about a Marvel movie since, end of Phase 3, I suppose. I liked the third Guardians of the Galaxy movie, but I think that's the only thing that I've really watched. I think I fell off during the Samuel L. Jackson solo thing with the shape-changing aliens. I never finished that. And then I haven't watched anything else because I just don't care anymore.
Yeah. I fell off, I think, when She-Hulk released. I watched that, and then I watched some things after that, but then I sort of felt the downgrade curve. And then the most recent thing I've seen would be, yeah, I mean, I saw in cinema, I saw Deadpool and Wolverine,
Oh, right, that
which
thing.
I
Yeah, I
thought
did see that one. But
I thought it was good.
That's no, doesn't feel like it's part of the Faces. It's its own thing, doing its own thing.
Yeah, no, that's true, but it is technically now a part of
yeah,
the
but who
Marvel
cares?
MCU. But yeah, technically.
Oh
And
my
then,
God, Shay. I'll see you later. See you later, Shay.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Bye, Shay. But then, and then I watched at home. I watched the latest Captain America movie.
Hi, Roy.
Brave New World.
Mm.
Hi, Roy. Which I had a lot of criticism of, which I later saw a review of it online by Fomento, and I was like, he totally gets me. He said the exact same things at all the problems he brings up. I had the exact same problem. That felt very validating.
Yeah,
I guess.
it just feels like they don't have a plan. Sort of like with Hellblade 2. Speaking of which,
I think they do have a plan, but that plan is like grass thin, and I feel that their best days are behind them. They are trying to keep afloat. Right? They're not floating. They're not flying. Right now, I feel that they're keeping afloat just above the water to keep this franchise going, and they need something big, which is why I feel that maybe Avengers, Doomsday, whatever the hell, Secret Wars. No, not Secret Wars. Infinity Wars. Yeah, whatever. Those new Avengers movie they might bring, but again, I am skeptical.
I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Anyway.
I don't care anymore. I just.
I mean, I stopped caring as well, but I'm still interested in it because somewhere. So.
Yeah. Well. Meanwhile, in the underworld, we're actually at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah. I'd be I'd be a little bit distressed as well, Senua. This kind of feels like what they did to me in Clair Obscur as well. Just put me at fake bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. We're in the territory of Rand now.
Oh shit, we're slow. Hope we're not gonna fight down there.
The man stood shoulder to shoulder with his friends. They helped each other through the starvation and the fear, and there was a tiny spark of hope that never died.
Okay. So we don't have to prove ourselves anymore to the hidden folk. They're just giving us the rundown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Already proved ourselves, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Again, pacing-wise, it feels a little weird. One would have thought this would be a quote-unquote dungeon or a challenge area at least.
Giants came.
Oh, hi there. I guess it makes sense. Once we proved ourselves to the hidden folk, we're good. How are you doing, Roy? Are you doing well?
And worst of all, the Bjerg. Men who were stronger and more ruthless. Took all they had and wanted more.
Well. That's usually the problem with tribalism. This looks cool.
The man loved his friends, but he feared the men more. So when the men came to him and offered a bloody bargain, he agreed. He would, by trickery, make over his leader to them. And in return, they would not trouble him.
Oh, you Judas! Oh, you gotta betray him with a kiss too now?
Have a little smooch. Kissy poo. Robin Williams does a great Judas at some point.
So it was done. And his leader was taken and died at their hands.
Dude didn't even part the hair. Just snapped his neck and that was done with it, bastard.
Yeah.
God, this looks beautiful though.
Is this Eivor? No.
No fucking clue, bud.
The man was ashamed.
I have no idea.
He had thought himself safe. But they found out his secret and all stood against him.
Yeah, makes sense. He was a little prick.
Yeah, he was a coward. I mean, well, again, what would one do in that situation? One never knows.
No, one never knows, sure, but that doesn't change it from being self-serving.
Yeah, true.
And he wandered the lonely cliffs until the sea took him.
Gobble gobble. I need to go get more tea tomorrow. Plop.
The sea took him and turned his blood to brine, spat him back on shore, a giant. Now he wanders that same shore and hunts the ones he once called kin.
So now she knows.
Cool story, bro.
Now you know. He's not a
Okay, now
stranger.
there's.
You have to
Wait.
tell her. He haunts them. You'll have to find her. Tell her. Maybe she knows the name.
Big fish?
Rots.
That's a big fish.
Technically, this is a cephalopod.
The rain never stops. Only death here.
Well, yeah, that went quicker.
Yep.
Look what he does.
He comes to the settlement.
He will never leave.
Oh,
There he
Has to
is.
stop him. Find out the name, Senua. Then you can destroy him. Release him.
okay. There's going to be a third house on the right side.
Uh-huh. Is that it?
No, I think there's another one. But
On the right side, down there. Up.
right, turn right and turn downhill. The other side of the giant. There we go. There he is. And now you're gonna go into someone's like backyard.
Fear.
Yeah.
No sunshine. Nothing. No
There should be a
light.
face here.
But the torches are still there.
I mean, it was like the third
Everybody hiding.
house to the right.
Lonely. Tucked away. Frightened. They never come out.
Is it
Life
the next
is
one
just
then?
endurance here.
Yeah, maybe.
What is a house and what is a shed?
This place. Unbearable.
Yes,
You can feel the
this
suffering.
one and then
There we go. This is right. There's
There we go.
Facey. Facey McNostril Man. Here we are, tree. Next to last one.
nice.
I feel like it would be weird if they introduced a new set of
People
trees.
Speak of warriors
Yeah.
who can transform themselves into
Oh,
bears
berserkers.
when they are
Yeah.
enraged.
Which is
Their skin becomes hide so thick, no sword or spear can break it.
uh-huh.
When King Hrolfr fought Skuld, many people saw a great bear fighting beside him, who killed more men with its paw than any 5 soldiers.
That's a weird measurement, but okay. Also, I've heard that the term berserk essentially means lacking clothing. Barsark, that is to say naked clothes.
Too scared.
That is to say that you went to war without
This whole
armor.
place like a wound that cannot heal.
That
It bleeds.
that sounds very Viking-ish.
Yeah. But I mean, it was a bit of a, it doesn't mean that they went sober into war or with all their senses intact. It's just that what we consider berserk as a state of mind is actually a state of clothing, or a lack of clothing, as it were. I think it's kind of funny.
I feel like in later media, when we've talked about berserker, it's like, oh, that's a berserker. It's like, have any of them really been clothed?
No, but that's not what you mean. You mean the state of mind, right? It's going to war with a lack of dress has become a psychological state that we refer to, as opposed to the lack of clothing. And the lack of clothing is essentially just, hey, it's an interesting turnaround of the signified and the signifier, kinda, where the signified changes when the signifier does not. Interestingly enough, kinda. It's like one of those cipher wheels where you turn around the outer ring, which is the signified, and it turns into something else, but the signifier is still the same. I don't know. I think it's funny. I think it's weird. I think it's cool. I think it's interesting how cognition and language changes that way in how we refer to things, how we think about things. And how those associations change and shift. Even though the associations are functionally the same as far as Berserk goes, I still think it's funny that the signification actually has kind of fundamentally changed, but it's still the same. It's weird. I think it's funny.
There should be...
They survive.
Another face?
There should be a path to the left of the main road eventually.
She deserves more than this. They deserve more than this.
Should be this one.
Kept them together. We must find her. She will help us.
Unless this is the right path, the correct path. Oh, here's the last Gretnir.
Ah.
As the Droigar glamour had predicted, all Gretir's brave and fine deeds brought him misery. So fate makes prisoners of us all. But it was Gretir's nature that made him fight the Droigar, and Gretir's nature that led to blood feud and exile. So what is truly our prison, Senua? Is our path ordained, and we powerless to change it? Or do we blame uncertain powers for what we ourselves ordain?
Moot point.
Oh yeah, here's the light inside the house.
Oh, there he is.
This place. They deserve more. These people. They don't deserve to suffer like
This is the place then. There we go.
Yeah.
You know what to do now.
So this should be the last one then. Reveal secret paths behind hidden faces. We have an achievement for that, so supposedly that's the last of them.
Yep, that's the last of them.
Man, the pacing of this game is just all fucked in that case, if this is actually the end of it.
Men here will tell of how Jarl Hakon worshipped the giant Thorgerða and sought her aid in the middle of battle when the tide was turning against him. Fleeing to an island, he pleaded with her for aid. She demanded a sacrifice. She rejected all of his offerings until he, at last, killed his own son in sacrifice. Thorgerða gave aid, and Hakon's enemies saw the giants striding amongst the ships, arrows flying from every finger and never missing their mark. Their morale was sapped, and Hakon won his battle.
I mean, to be fair, sacrificing your own son for luck in battle is a time-honored tradition. Agamemnon.
Abraham didn't have to sacrifice his son, but he was intending to.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Right, so supposedly that was the last of the... Oh, hi there.
Come.
You have to ask her.
There's more.
What were you searching for?
The truth. The truth.
You need to find
Senua.
Ask her. Steady. Take your time. Tell her.
Your father.
There. That's it.
You told me that someone betrayed him. Who? Who was it?
She has to tell us. She will.
Why?
I need to know his name.
What does it matter?
The truth. It is how we will save her
I
people.
need to understand him. Please.
You need to know. You must know.
Tell me what happened.
We cannot kill the giant if we do not know. She's going to...
Thank you, voices. We know that.
No,
You're being very helpful, voices.
The question hurts her. But she will do it.
When it all went to hell, people started coming to us for help. We were just barely scraping by, but
She doesn't like to remember.
we opened our doors to them,
She's trying to help.
even as the food was dwindling, and the Björk grew more demanding.
It's hard for her to say.
Little by little, this settlement became my tribe.
Just like yours. Remember. You had a home once.
And then a man came. And we took him in. We made him one of us.
That man.
We trusted him.
What was his name?
And he betrayed me. He betrayed my father.
It's him. There is more to this than she is saying.
So I cast him out. I haven't seen him since. His
And-
name was Saga.
The truth. There it is. Now we know the truth. Now you know. You can use it.
How does it become more truth just because you heard the name?
I'm sorry.
Well, there was a true name.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Saigir. He is your giant.
What will she do? Will she believe us?
I saw it.
She has to.
How? You have to trust me.
Do
It
they?
was the same with Inga. I saw her. I learned her name.
Something's coming.
I've never
It would be really fun if the end here was Senua being full of shit and dying because she believed her visions. Oh, yeah, it's lagging for me too. It's lagging for me too.
Yep, yep.
The frame rate is all fucked for me too.
You have to help them, Senua.
It's all heck. Yeah, Chad, I know. I know.
Stop this.
Can you settle down, Hellblade? Calm. Collect yourself. Calmate, calmate. Gather your engines.
Svalala, svalala.
Yeah, may have to put a moratorium on this. I don't know. We'll just pick other games. Yeah, no, still fucked. Oh my god,
Ow.
this pisses me off. It pisses me off.
Fight for them. What are you doing lying down? Get up and fight. Defend these innocent people.
What?
Yeah, game. Game, wake up! Wake up! Suck it before you put your makeup!
There we go.
They underestimate you.
Okay, now it's settled again.
Hit harder. Think just fight. They are fast, but you know what they are going to do.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh!
More Halo. How did I do the Oh, jibbity fuck! Okay, hi.
Whoa.
Hi, buddy.
Hi there.
Are you gonna keep doing that?
Faster.
don't remember how I did the kick.
Me neither.
Yeah, the frame rate is fucked for me. I don't know. This hasn't been such a bad problem the previous evenings. Oh, it's frustrating. And there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, the bitrate's all fucked on OBS now. It's absolutely honked.
Yeah, it's like Twitch is. Yeah.
Yeah, it can't handle. Cannot deal. Cannot deal. Video memory. It's peaking. Right.
Right. Yeah.
I want to get into the.
Do you want to stop sharing with me then? Is that?
I think that would fix it. Yeah. Not accessibility. Oh, these are the advanced. I wish that this was less Greek to me, and I just had pretty much. There we go. Is anti? Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, bud. Gonna have to.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I think this is gonna solve it once it has a moment to settle a little bit. Maybe not. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's so much better. I'm sorry, buddy. That is not optimal. There we have him.
No.
This is not a sustainable thing either. If I cannot stream you to you live, you're gonna have to deal with latency. But hypothetically, this is about the end of it. Nope. Well, that wasn't very helpful.
Is it still lagging for you?
No, it's fine.
Because on Twitch it's frozen.
Twitch is frozen. That's not what OBS says. God damn it, why is everything so fucked?
I'm gonna try to reload it. Maybe it's just me.
I don't have any dropped frames. It's sending at 60 FPS. It is still complaining about the coding overload. The bit frame is still
Do we need to restart the game? Then?
We could try that. Could try that. Cut the connection. Reboot it. I do think that the weather has a component to it. When it's hot and humid, my computer is just, oh, do I have to?
Yeah.
Because again, it is an old workhorse. It absolutely is. The frustrating thing is, right, it's certain things you can play without a hitch. Like Clear Obscure, for example. Not a single problem with that. And that is still a top-of-the-line graphically game, right? And
yeah, but you didn't share that with me.
Though. No, that may be a moratorium, dude. This is not the first time that we've had issue with the Discord streaming as well. And it is getting about time where I need to start looking for a new computer. This one is old. It's really old. But I think I'm going to keep it around, though. A new extra feature? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is the thing that you will get an extra feature with by getting the achievement.
Yeah, whatever. But most streamers, professional streamers, usually run two computers, one to run the game and one to capture and send, so that you.
Right.
I'm doing it all on one computer, right, and sending to you as well. So again, it's doing triple the work, technically. And whenever there is a little bit of loss in translation with optimization, it just... but that's absolutely nothing that I will be able to solve in any foreseeable time frame.
Okay, now Twitch is good.
Looks fine. Now the bitrate is stable. I never had any drop frames, so that's still fine. 60 FPS should be fine. Let's see what we get.
Another one. He's trying to get me up in the
Yeah. This runs so much smoother on this end.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of fucking insane how much smoother this runs. Could also be memory leaks. Again with the software itself. And if you have leeway, if you have memory to work with, that's not necessarily a problem, but every once in a while, you don't have any leeway with that. No, okay.
Okay. So what do we want to do? Do we want to try and share it over now, or
no? Sorry, dude. That won't help. Sorry. I know I'm sounding frustrating because it is frustrating. The thing is, again, the computer can't handle this game's optimization and throw it 2 other ways. Because it's essentially playing the game. It's playing graphically the game 3 times. Now it's just playing it 2 times. By playing the game itself and then throwing it to Steam. It's essentially showing OBS. Oh, Steam, sorry, Twitch. It's essentially showing OBS. It's rendering the graphics once more. And then if I send it to Discord, it's rendering the graphics a 3rd time. This is why a lot of streamers essentially have 2 computers. One that plays the game, so that computer just renders the game, and then it has 1 computer to send that to OBS. And that's just doing it twice, once on different computers. Throwing it on Discord sends it 3 times. And sure, that may work on some computers with some games. Obviously didn't work. This doesn't work. Not tonight. Again, having environmental components to it as well. And it is humid in here. It's hot and humid. So I'm sorry. We're hoping that this is going to be sort of the end of it. And we'll have a conversation about it after stream. And now, for the benefit of just streaming it, we're going to have to run it like this.
Okay, do you still want me in the call, or do you?
Yeah. I mean, if you still feel there's value in it, even though you're on a latency.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
I guess the problem is that I can't hear the sounds from the game.
Oh right, you'd get double audio from me.
Yeah.
Which is annoying. Yeah, that is the speech spam. Yeah. You're right.
I don't have this silently.
Yeah, that... dude, I don't know. I do want to finish the game now that we're so deep into it. So I'm not just going to cut the stream. But obviously I can't... What?
So, do you feel like it's better if I stay along within the comments instead of having...
Yeah, maybe.
Voice to it?
Hang out in chat instead. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's a damn shame. It is frustrating. It is what it is tonight with Hellblade 2. And we'll have a conversation how to proceed, because this is the 4th time this has been an issue. And obviously it depends on the game. So maybe some strategic game picks could mitigate this. But it is not a hardware problem that I'm going to be able to solve in any time soon.
No. And I mean that is if you were thinking about, like, actively thinking about getting a new computer.
I mean, I don't have the means to get a new big ass gaming computer, because that's easily going to be, especially with the state of graphic cards these days, easily going to be a 20K thing. At least.
But I mean, if there's like if you get it, like any sort of computer, then you can maybe use 2 computers. I don't know.
It still needs to render the game. It still needs to be a gaming grade computer.
Okay.
I can't just run it on one of my laptops, because it needs to render the game. It needs to essentially play the game without the input. So it still needs to be a little bit of heft to it. So I can't use my laptops, my studying laptop, or my I am not allowed. I will not use my work laptop. So
Okay.
it's not a technical solution, a hardware solution that I am equipped to fix
Okay.
in any foreseeable time frame. Unfortunately, it is damn frustrating, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, then I'll join you in chat then.
Yeah, please do, and I'll talk to you there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. See you then.
See you then. All right, chat. Let's carry this on. Actually, I'm gonna plug myself out of Discord as well. No, that's incorrect. That is definitely incorrect. That's the button. That's the button. Yeah, it's a bit of a mulligan, chat, but it unfortunately is what it is. With partly the weather, part of the game, and technical, not difficulties, just thresholds, I suppose. Either which way, this runs as it's supposed to now, to me at least. This looks fine to me. It's really frustrating that that's the thing, right? It's only the streaming to Discord as well, which, again, understandable.
She knows what they're going to do. They made us. Just strength. He can read you.
He can read you? No, he's not Psychomantis. He's not fucking Psychomantis. He can't do input reads. Yeah, I wish I could. Oh no, she died. There's the proper stabby. That's what I want. The repulse. Oh no, not one of these fuckos. And hi, Lung again. Yeah, come at me, bro. Do your charge thing. Oh, come on! There's the thing. Too early. Yeah, I'm dead. Welcome in, Finnick! Welcome back in. No, you don't. No, you don't. I don't. Oh, fuck me, you did. Am I dead? Yeah, we're dead. No, we're not quite dead. No, I think it is. No, we're not. Not quite. Fucking hate these guys. There we go. Got the neck. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh shit! Weeby! Ah, come on. Did anyone play For Honor here? Use your special. No! Oh, hi, buddy. You're really helpful, you know. No, come on. Okay, fine. This guy's fighting style reminds me of Valkyrie in For Honor. That was a lot of fun. Want another one of these? R1 smash! Well, it's technically not R1, but, you know. There we go. I wonder if this is the end of the game because this is essentially setting up a three-man show for the third game. It could, actually. Oh my god. Oh my... Come on. Shit. I am dodging. Game input's not perfect system. I'm trying. Okay, fine. Big attackies. They're not strong like rocks. I can hear the blade biting. Oh, this fucko guy. Oh, again. No, I hate. There we go. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I just want to get through him. Voices, you're not helping. Oh, hi, bud. Ah, bullshit. Here we go. That's the repulse. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. I'll take it. Suppose. I feel like that spear probably should have broken by that attack, but oh well. Here we are. Bullshit. Whoopee! It does do a good job of feeling like combat, you know. It's hectic, chaotic. Oh, not what I wanted to do, but okay. Did we throw back that spear? That's pretty fucking badass. Yeah, the 3 champions.
Carry it with you. Bring it to everyone you meet.
Self-doubt keeps coming in, yeah. It's a little bit atonal when it's the potentially end of Act 3. But okay.
It's too late for her. In front of your eyes. More death. Watch it. More innocence dying in your arms. Look into her eyes. How could you?
I feel like this Messiah complex is not gonna do Senua any.
You think you can run from your past? You can't.
It's not gonna be to her benefit.
Always follows you. It's there.
As if Messiah complex was ever to the benefit of the person suffering from it.
Behind you.
Can you feel it?
Always coming.
All the death,
Yes.
all the suffering.
Right there.
You have brought this on them.
He's right.
You, with your darkness,
All because of you.
your curse.
Well, that's just plain not true, though.
You
Then again, it's the voices in your head. Doesn't have to be true, right? That's the whole point. They don't have a basis in reality.
How will you live with yourself?
I guess that could be a fundamental problem with this game. What I find jarring in the narrative, that the voices don't seem... Sometimes they're just retelling what's happening, and sometimes they feel like they're jarring with what else is happening. And I guess that's a fundamental problem.
They will never leave you.
Where you can't really mash. I mean, I guess that's what these voices in your head do. They jar with reality. So I guess in that way it is a good representation. But from a storytelling perspective, it just really doesn't work. In this one, as opposed to the first one.
I will protect her.
It's too late.
You can't protect anyone. Your father was always right. Your rot, your darkness. Die with them. Taking over everyone. Alone. Unloved. Unwanted.
Senua! Are you hurt?
You don't deserve her help.
Don't show her.
Don't let her in. She sees us. She sees what you are thinking.
She needs you to be strong. Can you?
No.
Can you be?
No.
We need a plan.
She doesn't have a plan. Why does she believe in you? You are nothing.
You don't know what you're doing.
Senua. Death after death after death. Think. Death after death after death.
Are you sure? You still want my help?
You can't help her. You are more than what your father thinks. You are nothing. Take her hand. Trust her. We can do this together.
So as far as
Depends on the plan.
again, that dissonance that I'm reacting to, that jarring feeling to between the narrative and Senua's internal monologue,
She's brought
chorus,
them here, the hungry ones. She made them fight. The ones
may
who
actually be a
died.
depiction of, you know, the voices in her head of
There's only one
psychosis,
way to
using that
return.
word light, well,
Go for it.
loosely.
Steel yourself.
But maybe that's the problem with showing such a state truthfully. It just doesn't jive very well with storytelling, because you do want a certain neatness. Even in a chaotic, organic story, you do still want some sort of a cohesion between the themes. And when there's too much jarring in that,
I know
it becomes...
his name. I can draw him into the sun.
The sun never shines where Selvarisn walks. He brings the clouds with him.
There's a way to part the clouds. We must perform a ritual to honor the sun and draw a soul from wherever she's fled and beg her help.
Vagrima.
Yeah.
Find the site for the ritual. We will go to the cave and wake the giant with fire. Then lure him there.
He may look slow, but he moves fast. Our people will slow him down.
Then I will speak his name and hold him fast.
Go to the meat grinder. Mook number 1 that I don't have a name for. Go to the meat grinder. And I guess that's the craft right then. Making a narrative feel natural and true, but still function under the neatness of narratological law, as it were. And this game is not managing that to the same extent that the first game did. But then again, the first game had fewer moving parts to it, right? Than this one, considering this as other characters. In the first game, you didn't really have any other characters than Senua and what she brought with her. That's not true with this game. There's plenty of characters that her story and her issues need to work with, and they just don't interact really well.
He knows my name. He saw me as I saw him.
You can't do this.
Hann kominn. Farið varlega.
This kind of jives with the trailer, right? Is this what's depicted in the trailer? Kinda.
Come this way. Passið ykkur.
Death is coming. You know what you have to do.
No, we don't have any subtitles again. Strangely enough. Again, it's just the voices, you know, they're not the most...
Can you smell their food?
There we go.
He's here. Death is
Informative of voices.
Death is coming.
Look at the bones. That's going to be you. That's going to be everyone. What makes you think he stay down?
What, you're just gonna stick him? That's not nice.
Get ready.
What the fuck's that? Is a sling? Oh, just poop? Oh, oil. Okay, tar or something. Yeah, yeah. That's gonna be an upset giant, surely. Might want to get off your ass there, Senua. Just saying. Varric? I mean, you can't pretend that we're supposed to be upset by some guy we didn't know the name of until 2 minutes ago. Guess we're running. Ooh. Now we got Halon going. Yeah, he just fucking throws them. Welcome back, Cryptics! I think we're about to get to the end of this. Oh, poor lad. It's not much of a psychosis and everyone else can see it. Or maybe it's really good psychosis. Oh, jibbity fuck! These guys that are on fire are not so chill as the Gestrels with his house on fire. No, that dude, he didn't have a worry in the world. Yeah, it was fine. Yeah, you might want to get off your ass, Senua. Run to the ritual site. Hide him! How does that help? How does that help? Okay. Nope. Yeah, we're Attack on Titan now. Yeah, trying to. Could you just sit down and chill for a second?
I know you. He needs you.
Remember the name? I don't. I don't remember the name. You gotta remember the name, Senua. What the fuck? Okay.
I need to get to the eye of the storm.
Oh, do you? Oh, heck. Of course we need some padding. Of course we do. Shit, you know what I should flip off? Well, flip off, but, you know, toggle off. Now that Finnick isn't right here with us in the window. Okay, let's go, buddy. Let's go do some busy work and jump over hurdles and, you know, just do some gameplay here. Yeah, look at this gameplay. Looks cool, though. I think this is the personal hells of the giants, like Volcano was for the first giant. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry for what I... Oh. But that didn't help. I'm supposed to hold the rings, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, I see it. And we hold? No? Don't we hold? Aren't we holding? How do we hold? How do we grip that? We don't. There we go. You know how gamers have have gotten used to the button prompts whenever anything they need to do is happening near them. I mean, this is not a bad model for a Senua game, right? Her becoming this Jotun hunter of Iceland, where she essentially needs to do therapy at ghosts. That's not a bad... Ooh, that's close. Bad setup for a game. It's not. It's not. It's just that the game, I feel the game needs to be a little bit more streamlined for that. Maybe spend a little less time in Act 1 then to get to Iltauga and this a little faster. Where's the ring? I don't see the next ring. Are we done with the ring? Are we ring finished?
Saga, I can help you.
So this is kind of in the mind of the giant. Yeah. I see that, and that's not. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's essentially. Mistime that. It's essentially Senua, right, doing therapy by getting to the giant, reaching them in their woes, and telling them that you don't, dude. Maybe calm down, and that's not bad. That's not bad. Essentially building her own epic as a slayer of giants when in fact she's only doing, well, only, but she's doing therapy to giants. Or ghosts. Works. I feel like there are a lot of elements in this game that, not on their own, but in fundament, are pretty cool. But it's so disjointed that it feels... everything feels half-assed, right? The pacing is a little weird, and parts feel then rushed. You know? She's already been through her mental hell. Yeah! She met hell there. Hell was a little apathetic to it, and now she knows how to get there for other people, well, ghosts, dead folk. But if that was the point of this, setting her up as essentially a trauma Jaeger, then I feel like more elements in the game should... well, the pacing's off in that case. The pacing's weird for it. Can we even reach that? No, we can't. Oh, beepity. Whoopity bop. And you still have the issue of, wait, I can't die from this bullshit? It feels like I can't dodge this. There's no possible way for me to... oh, I guess there is a shadow on the ground. Okay. Where's the storm? Oh, there we go. There are just so many elements flying around that together they don't... the game's trying to be too many things. Kinda. I think. Ads are coming up. I could finish that thought while I run the ads, I think. That works. Finnick, you might get ads then. No, maybe a moderator doesn't. The game starts off with a very long Act 1 in comparison. And then we have another descent into the underworld, which also doesn't... It feels weird in that way. Fitting into the rest of this effort, this labor that Senua is about to build, essentially. And then between Act 2, when it's just Fargrimr and Thorgester is essentially off, and Fargrimr is like, dirtling around. we do the whole Iltauga thing, and Iltauga feels like what 60% of the game, and that should have been Act 1 of about 25% of the game. In that case. And then this second mode where we're putting it into practice, what we learned with Iltauga, and sort of quote unquote industrializing the process. We're perfecting that process so that we can essentially not mass produce it, but it's still recreate it. That's the last, 15% of the game? The pacing's really fucking off there, and I think the descent into the underworld really chugged us. Would have been better if we didn't do the descent into the underworld and did the whole interaction with the hidden folk don't really matter other than teaching Senua how to deal with the Iltauga, but she could have gotten that from the voices in her head or her father. There are other disembodied voices that she could have, drawn inspiration from to understand how she's supposed to deal with Iltauga. Maybe her history from the previous game. Build that in there so that the previous game's experiences actually inform her ability to interact with the quote-unquote reality that we have here. And then you could add a third giant. You could have her learning the ropes, her building, with this segment, essentially building a following, a cult, as it were, around Senua's ability to deal with the giants, and then one climactic interaction where she deals with the third big giant. That would have been a more functional pacing and structure of the whole piece, as opposed to 70% her learning how to do it and then just repeat it once real fucking quick at the end. Assuming, of course, that this is going to be the end, but it feels like it. It really does feel like it. And there are a lot of things that just really work with the game, but I think it's the writing. I think it is explicitly the writing of the game. It's the pacing, it's the story structure. All of those things are part of the writing effort of any storytelling engine. And I think they just kind of flopped it a little bit. We're not done yet, so we'll see, but feels kind of biffed it. Feels like they biffed it.
I can't find the light.
Because what do the hidden folk actually add here? Not a goddamn thing. Really. Hey, buddy. Can you settle a little bit? Settle down, bud.
Come back, Saga.
Every monster was once a man.
He was lost. And you found him.
I do kind of like, though, how the giants turn to stone once you defeat them, because there are a lot of giant and troll stories flying around Scandinavia where big rocks are explained, essentially. That's kind of cool. It looks like a proto version of trolls turning to stone.
It's too much. She can't do it. Not alone. But she isn't alone.
Nu ska sorgästen en strider
Another
om
haunted
fargrim.
spirit given peace. Another victim of the ravaged land now rests. A promise kept. But the lives lost in calming the storm, they cut deep.
It weakens you. Each death. Does it hurt you?
She doesn't
Can you keep going?
She is so hurt, so broken. She needs to see.
The biggest fight is ahead. The giant of Borgavarki is strong.
Okay.
We are
But I believe in you.
together.
I want the bloodshed to end. Are you ready?
Is this setting up Act 3 or is it setting up the next game?
Fulfill her promise. She is ready. We are ready.
He has a troll kors on his chest. Let's see here, Finnick. Does that imply that the faces around the game are fallen giants? I guess it does, yeah. That would be the implication, yeah. You're right. The faces in the rocks in the first game were her mother talking to her in the scenery. But these are just rock faces looking like faces. But it's also the inversion of it, right? You invert them, so they kind of fold back on themselves, and within them you find the tree. I don't know, man. There are so many elements in this game, and I don't feel like they are cohesive. As opposed to Clair Obscur, that we're concurrently playing, for anyone who...
She feels them on her skin. Their voices calling, and the ones who live, their voices too.
Anyone who's watching this out of order on the YouTubes. We're currently playing up Clair Obscur as well.
Clean and clear.
Oh god, sorry. Fuck. And in there, the writers of the game sell me on the idea that they have an intention behind all the elements that they put into it. This game does not. It has lost me on that. And thus, I don't know how much I dare read into each element as if it informs the whole, because it's so branching, and I don't think all the parts connect. You know? So I don't know if the faces in the rocks, if the implication of what they are then, if that is supposed to reinforce what we understand of the game. I can't make that call. It might just be a cool thing that they put in, because it feels like they kind of done that a lot.
Find the strength to follow it, even as dead hands pull her back. She has to find the light within and hang it in the sky to guide the others.
So hypothetically now there's another giant. There's one more thing to do. But we have no collectibles to find on the way. Or alternatively, this is the setup for game 3. I don't know, man. His clothes are changed, I think. Yep.
What is it like, Borgaviki?
It is cheerless in winter. But the people are fed and housed and safe.
Safe. She knows why they're safe. Safe because of the blood.
What were you going to do when you reached it? Before you knew about the giants? Kill my father?
I came here to stop them taking my people as slaves. I think I could have killed him.
She might.
To make it all stop. But I didn't know everything then.
What good would it do?
I wonder now. Would killing him have changed it? The darkness runs deeper. The Björk fear the giants, and you'll do anything to be safe from them.
They would keep murdering us.
If I had killed your father, would someone else have taken his place and kept the blood flowing?
They all believe in love.
We couldn't see any way to be different.
To show him, show all of them. Show them how to fight the giants.
But now...
It's different. It's different. No, she can't trust him. Don't trust him. Don't.
Let's see here, Finnick. I think it's just a cool thing, but it might fit with the aesthetics of the game world through action that we make happen. Yeah, the aesthetics, absolutely. Sure. Definitely. But this is not an absolutist statement. But cool aesthetics that either don't reinforce the themes you're playing with any specific story, or alternatively even work counter to the themes that you're working with in your story. It's not a saving grace that they're cool aesthetics. Or a cool thing. I don't think a story benefits if you just pour all the cool things you can imagine into it. At least not front and center. And if you do, I think the story benefits if you try to shape or at least present it in a way that reinforces the themes you're playing with. I'm big on thematic storytelling. As you may know, everyone watching this may know, I'm big on thematic storytelling. I like it when most of the things that are being told in any given story reinforce the overarching messaging, singular, or messages, plural. You can have several, maybe not too many, but you don't need just one necessarily. But if you have several, those should also have some sort of a symphony to them. And when you just add cool shit, that thematic storytelling is going to get watered down. You're going to have a loss in translation. You're going to have a what's the term? It's a great term for this. Shit, I forget it. Either which way. And to me, stories that feel like you're just throwing the cool things in just to have them in your story speaks to me of insecure storytellers that have a lot of cool ideas running around in their head, but they can't conceive. I don't know why, really, but I believe that it is a matter of fact that they don't have the patience to just sit and stew on it or use it for another story. They think, this is cool, I need it in there because this is my singular story. This is the story that I tell. Not... They're putting it in there either to show that they've thought of a cool thing or because the cool thing needs to be put out there immediately. And that makes that story as one singular thing suffer. I think it is a sign of of people who are early on in their storytelling careers to do that. I think people's first stories, well, some people's first stories suffer for that occasionally. They come up with a cool idea, and of course they're going to put it in because they have nowhere else to put it, right? But it doesn't really fit with the whole thing, so they just smash it in there and run with it, despite the fact that it can have detrimental effects to that story. As opposed to, this is a cool idea, it doesn't really fit in here, I'm going to save it for later. It feels like this game is written by another team, or a bigger writing team. Which is not beyond the pale, right? If Senua Sacrifice Hellblade, if the first game was a success, great success, it's generally the case that more people are put on the sequel, right? More people get in there and more people have more things to say, and you run the risk of suffering from too many cooks kind of situation. And everyone wants to put in their thing, and unless you have a strong editorial vision of that, things can get branchy, like I'm complaining about here. Again, what I'm complaining about here doesn't mean that the game is bad necessarily. It's just that I feel a distinct difference between this game and the original game, to the point where this game takes away from the original game, which is a damn shame. It's about cohesion, I suppose, right? Narrative cohesion. It had a high budget and a larger team.
Wait, is this Hjalmar?
Could be it.
What?
They're scared.
We shouldn't go through here.
No.
Why not? What is this place?
Why?
Those who enter here don't always come back.
Well, why did you lead us here?
Go around it. We would need to backtrack. And it would add a day or two to the journey.
More than a day or two if we're dead.
Of course Senua's gonna go through it.
This is the path we need to take.
She's not listening to
I'll
us.
lead you through.
All right.
I'll lead you through.
Let's go.
He is with you. The others will not follow.
After you.
Lead the way.
What the fuck do you know about going through a forest in
She
Iceland?
doesn't know what she's leading them into.
No, she doesn't.
Doing.
Oh, I would love if this game ends on her leading them to the deaths. I would. That
What do you
would
know about this
be
place?
cool.
This place is nothing special.
There's something malevolent in here.
Something evil.
Something you
What is
can't fight.
Something he can't find.
Spirits or the hidden folk nobody knows.
Would be really cool if she let
Those
them
that
to their
make it
deaths.
out,
It could be something
they
worse.
come back changed.
Changed how? What does that mean?
Changed how?
Fearful. Scattered. Like they left something behind.
They left their souls behind.
Don't lose your soul, Senua.
No.
Because this is the first moment where she's telling them where to go, right? Kinda. They are apprehensive about it, and she says, no, we're going ahead. And we've been drumming up this feeling within her that she leads people to their deaths. And this could be the moment that sanctifies that makes that true. And that would be cool. Would be one hell of an ending to the game. I'm beginning to think we're not going to finish it tonight.
It's darker. Trees rising everywhere.
Do you know what you're doing?
No.
She never knows.
You don't know.
Of course we don't. We have no idea.
You don't know what's in here.
I can feel their fear. You've been here before.
A night forest.
A haunted place.
You know what to do.
At the midpoint in my life, I found myself in a dark forest. Once more.
There is no way through.
There's a
We
path
have to
right.
go back.
Wait.
You can find a path where they cannot.
Look for it.
Look.
I can feel something watching
What
us.
is it? Where? I don't like the sound of this.
You can't feel it. Why?
I feel it too. Have your weapon to hand.
Oh, settle down.
Weapons
Settle
will not
down.
help you here.
Your sword is no good.
Yeah, that's the problem, right, with feature creep
Try not
kind
to
of thing.
jump
If you have a high budget, a bigger team,
What
you
do
need to
know
have more.
shadows?
And how do you feel more? And then you have growth beyond the scope of what you intended. And you feel like you need to fill it. There's a lot of projects that have suffered from that, right? Specifically gaming projects. Where you just need more, you need more, you need more, you need more. And you make the game larger than its story needed to be. And that is never to the game's benefit. Oh, well, this wasn't here before.
Here.
I take Star Citizen, for example. Anyone in chat that plays Star Citizen?
Yes. Will they follow?
Do you
Oh,
hear that?
noises. Delightful.
Something is following
What does
us.
she hear?
Just alongside. Listen.
I think I can hear it.
I don't like it.
This place is not quiet.
Not calm.
Noises everywhere.
Everywhere.
I hear it again.
It's just the voices in my head.
Listen. Why can't I see it? Wait, there. Above us. What is that?
Do you see it, Senua?
I think it's a river you hear.
Let's keep going.
Astrida is scared.
Why isn't Senua?
Now I'm looking up on the ledges to see if...
We passed this way before.
No, we didn't.
We're going in circles.
That's possible.
Change
Yeah,
so
maybe.
Confusing.
what to do.
Yeah, we're going in circles. You're kind of correct, I think. Shit.
This way's blocked.
Are we gonna lead them to
We'll
their
have
deaths?
to find another. Argrimmar.
Where are they? Oh, shit.
Where are you?
They trusted you.
You brought them here, and now you let them get taken?
How could you?
It's your fault.
Alciter.
This is kind of your fault, Senua. For once.
You made her.
Now you have to find her.
I can't find you.
She's gone.
Gone forever.
She's dead because of you.
Dead.
Did they turn back, or
Augusta.
he's gone too?
They're all gone.
Where are you?
You brought them here.
You brought them here.
She did. True story.
They are lost,
You brought them here to die. Don't listen to him. They followed you.
doomed to die alone in darkness,
Stay strong.
or crawl out, cowering, witless shadows.
He is the shadow.
You'll bring death with you, Senua.
He will follow you.
You brought them here to die. They followed you. They trusted you.
You shouldn't have.
You led them to their
So if you, here's another thought that I had. If you want to do this sort of branching, this scattered story play out, storyline, narratological structure. Oh, so people. Maybe there's a point of actually doing the episodical gameplay. You know, where you release one little scatter line here and one little scatter line there. It's about controlling scope, right, to some extent.
She's safe. You have to help her. You called her.
Alfred!
Oh shit.
Why can't she see you?
Senua, is that you?
She's terrified. So lost.
I thought I'd lost you.
Lost in the
I'm
darkness.
here. Where are the others?
I don't know. I turned around and you were all gone. What is happening? There are voices at the edge of hearing and movement all around.
You understand this?
Figures in the shadows.
You know what that's like.
You know it.
I think I see them in the trees, but when I look again, there's nothing there.
You can help her.
Her fear. It makes her see what isn't there.
None of this will hurt you. Don't let it rule your mind.
That's it.
I can find things I can see.
Yes.
Things that bleed when struck with a spear. I'm lost here.
She's changed.
I know how you feel.
Okay, so what we're accomplishing here is essentially
We have to keep going.
we are putting the other characters in the circumstances that Senua has taught herself to quote-unquote manage, right? And this is brand new ground for the other characters. While Senua is an old hand at this. Sure, she breaks, but she picks herself up. She breaks, she picks herself up. While in contrast, this depicts the other characters as brittle. When they interact with something that they can't quite grasp, they fall apart. While Senua, they said changed, like witless shadows, scattered. Yeah, that's not an incorrect depiction of Senua, right? And suddenly this segment turns Senua into an actual shepherd, as it were. It puts her sort of in the role of her father's shade, or revenant. But while her father's revenant is abusive, she can perform a different service than that.
Stay strong, Astrid.
I will get you through this.
She can help her. You can help her.
Yes.
You can get her out of here.
Follow her.
People say this place burrows into your mind and finds your fears, then torments you with them. I only half believed.
She knows what it's like.
You know what that's like.
The path takes me back
This
into the
place
woods.
is preying on them.
I don't want to be alone here.
Follow the river upstream. I'll find my way across to you, I promise.
You have to.
Can you make promises?
But again, this is a different story.
What if you never see her again?
Well, kind of a different story. And it works against the other part of the narrative.
Is it?
Who is it?
So dark now.
Misty.
Misty.
Fog everywhere. It's him.
Vargrimmar.
Senua? Senua, is that you?
Lost.
In that way, I guess it does kind of work like a Icelandic hero tale, because they're scattered as well.
Before my eyes.
He can't see.
Inside my head.
He has lost himself.
Lost himself to the darkness.
He can't stay here.
Slipping away.
I tried to have faith.
You need more than faith.
To keep them from falling apart. There's something dark in this place.
Darkness.
He sees it.
Through it. Rotten and tainted.
His own darkness.
Help him.
Help him.
You are Vargrimmar. Wondrous mask.
Yes, tell
Who
him.
can find his way anywhere. Can see the light in anything.
He saw the light in you.
He saw it.
And it grows dark now. And I cannot see the way.
Help him.
He helped you.
I'm lost here.
You were lost and he helped you.
Follow the sound of the river. I will find you.
He is fading.
You have to get him out of here.
He is not strong enough.
He doesn't have long.
He always knows what to do.
And now he's lost.
Lost forever.
Doubting.
Blinded.
In this place.
She did this to him.
This place did this to him.
But again, the messaging is a little weird.
You want to keep them safe.
Don't listen to him.
See how they mill around. Lost lambs, so afraid, blind.
You could still save them.
If you put it into the context of the first game.
Anything to keep them safe, wouldn't you?
This is your darkness speaking.
But you can't save everyone, Senua.
Maybe she can.
Sometimes there are choices to be made.
Oh shit.
Which one are you going to save?
No!
Senua?
No, 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 no. Fuck. That was a pick. That was a pick. Fargrimmer or Astrider. Shit. Ah, Feckles, really? Okay, who do we pick? I mean, Fargrimmer has been with us the longest, but then again...
But you can't save everyone, Senua.
Maybe she can.
Sometimes there are choices to be made.
Which one are you going to save?
What will you choose?
What the fuck is the messaging here? So what? People that suffer from mental health issues drag other people with them. And since they have experience dealing with mental health issues, they are uniquely equipped to help others through their mental health issues. But some people need to be sacrificed that you have dragged into the mire of mental health issues. And you can't help them all. What the fuck is the messaging here? Again, put it in the context of the first game. That was about mental health, right? Dealing with the voices in your head. What's the game saying here? Look, again, throwing things into the game because it's cool. Oh, let's make a choice here. Let's make it a moral binary. Who are you gonna save? Okay, that I mean, it reads like a video game choice, right? It reads like, you know, do you punch the journalist or agree with them? Renegade or Paragon? Which is not a very good game design structure, let it be said. But now we're applying it to mental health? Like, what are you doing here? What are you saying? Every piece of media says something. And the original Senua's game set that bar pretty high as far as what it wanted to say and how it said it. And this game keeps saying a new thing with each act or each segment. And what the hell do we have here? Like, the close reading of this and the analysis of that close read is atrocious. It reads, and this is what's on the page here, right? People with mental health issues drag other people into their mental health issues. The person doing the dragging is uniquely situated to drag the draggees out of there, but you can't drag them all out of it. That paints a pretty fucking stark picture of how you view people with mental health issues. What the fuck? Like, what in the actual fuck? That's pretty horse shit messaging, I'd like to argue. Now, as far as just a narrative thread, as a bit of intrigue, in a grand, you know, hero epic, yeah, I can see it. I can absolutely see this happening in a Argonaut story, right? Or, I mean, the Odyssey literally had this happening. Well, sort of, kinda. But considering how this game, or rather the previous game, and to some degree this game as well, has keyed itself to mental health management, you can't just recreate those old hero tropes and selectively pick out what you want to be read through the lens of mental health management. You can't just pick and choose. all of it is going to be viewed through that lens. And what do you say with your little, epic hero moment through that lens? You need to be aware of that shit. Let's see here, Finnick. The VA for Senua said that it is about how to help others and that some people with voices never lose them but instead learn to live with them. That's not what this segment says. Maybe the dragon is not the focus, but the helping others out of the woods or helping them deal with their mental health. Yeah, sure, but you can't just pick and choose. If we're gonna do a close reading on what this means vis-a-vis mental health consciousness management, then you can't just unpick the whole she put them in this position. Especially since the game previous to this has hammered home that Senua causes death and destruction. She drags the darkness with her. The game has said that over and over and over and over again. And now it actually happens, and you can't just take that aside. You can't just not deal with it. Especially when you have set it up for that realization or this moment. Well, you can. I suppose you can, but that's not succinct writing. That is a failure, I would like to argue. If you meant to not have this included in the read, you shouldn't have added it into the read. I mean, I'm being harsh, but that doesn't make it less true. So yeah, if they didn't mean that part of the read, they shouldn't have added it. And now it is on the label, right? It's right there. It's not even subtext. Literally, all of the others, the other three said we shouldn't go in there. Senua said we're going in there. And immediately this shit happens. It's not subtle. It's right there. Who are we saving then? I feel Astridr more than Fargrimr. Again, Fargrimr... Why do I make that pick? Fargrimr should know, well, not know better than follow Senua, but he also sort of has the eye. He's dealt with it as well. Astridr is the one who's new to this. The game tells us that Fargrimr is going to suffer more than Astridr will. That's what the game has said. The darkness on him leans heavier than on Astridr. But then again, it also has said that Fargrimr has he can also hear them. He can also hear the voices. And if this is a whole matter of, well, you need to help people who are not used to the voices, then we help Astridr. Let's see here, Fennec. But it wasn't Senua's fault. Dragging them in here is Senua's fault. Distinctly. Everything is not the person with mental health's fault. No, absolutely not. Well, not everything, but dragging them in here was explicitly her decision. Just because she made a choice doesn't mean she caused the anguish that they are experiencing. I mean, as a general rule, people with mental health issues there's no dark forest or physical place that they have a propensity to go to, and if other people follow, they will also be afflicted. That is a made-up thing. That doesn't exist. So the whole idea of mental health issues being contagious is bullshit. That does not exist. That is not a real thing. Mental health issues are not contagious. Well, unless we're talking about rabies and stuff, but that's that is bacterial infection that has symptoms that can cause mental health issues. That's not the same thing. So the whole setup, the whole framework for this is gobbledygook to begin with. So in the fundamental elements here, we can't really read this in any way, shape, or form so that it pertains in any helpful way to mental health management. Thus, it becomes all about what it symbolizes. And it symbolizes that Senua took them down this path, into this danger. that she explicitly knew nothing about, but the other three did and didn't like. They wanted to avoid it. Senua was the one who didn't know what this was, and she led them into it. The cause for blame in this specific circumstance that it portrayed here in the game, that falls on Senua. Especially since the game has made an effort of building up Senua as a leader. It has explicitly said through Astridr, you're their leader. They follow you. That responsibility of other people going where Senua goes, that has been firmly established by the story. Explicitly established. And now Senua takes them to a place where they are assaulted in a way that she has a habit of dealing with, they do not. And they are suffering for it. Which, again, weird fucking messaging. I want to help Astridr.
Her. Senua. You chose her. Thank the gods. I thought I'd lost you again. We'll stay together now.
She is a fighter. She can fight alongside you.
We need to find Fagrima. He can't be far. Come on.
To wander alone in his own darkness.
You would guilt trip me no matter what I picked.
Find the others and find your path again.
Shut up, voices.
Who's there?
There he is.
It's me.
Come on.
Well, it's right there.
He's
What's the problem?
I hope you had escaped. I thought I'd be lost you forever.
He hoped
That
for
wouldn't
her.
matter. If you'd had made it onto Orthovic.
She hasn't earned that.
Thorgester then?
We'll make it out of here. Come with me.
Look, come with me, stay close. She's explicitly saying, follow me. She is assuming responsibility for whatever happens here.
Where is he?
Augusta.
He's changed.
Different now.
His eyes are red.
Has he been crying?
Something has happened here. What's happened?
What happened to you?
Something terrible.
I think I saw
What did he see?
Something changed him.
something I had to do.
What was it?
What did he have to do?
I didn't want to do it. He forced my hand.
Who?
Something terrible.
Who?
A vision.
No. It's nothing. Just tricks.
Is it real?
Oh, nothing is ever nothing.
So the illusion of choice, it didn't matter whether it was Astrid or Fargrimr.
Get out now.
His past haunts him.
Get them out of here.
Yes, get them out of here.
Up here.
She lost them, drowned them in their fears. Let the forest lay them bare and scour their minds. She knows that deep excoriation.
Ooh, fancy
fear
word.
You fear you will not see the end of. And yet, they made it through. She found them. They are safe. Safe to keep on walking, fight her corner.
Organ?
Share the weight.
Weird instrument choice.
But who has changed? And who
Is it
has
organ?
not?
There's some sort of piping.
Do they look at her in doubt? They follow still. No blame, no striking out in hate. But their minds are shuttered tight and closed off to her eyes. What did Thorgester see, so dark he cannot speak? And Astrid, her primal pain. Feel like that will shake you. The wanderer, always so sure, has a certainty been lost. There's no time now to question or look back. Choice is made.
I mean, you can also argue everyone faces their own demons, and whether or not they can stand that or not is up to them, but
We're not far now.
in this framework,
We can see
Senua
it
was
from
one who
here.
led them into
There.
that.
Borgarverki.
Looks more like a bonfire, dude. These transitions are pretty cool. Let's see here. Finnick. Her mind played a trick on her, but she saw through it and moved through because she has been through it before. Yes, yes. But that segment wasn't about her. That segment was about the other three. It was about her leadership, her guidance for them. But it was their darkness.
Have led her here, finally so close to the heart of darkness. The root of the fetid flower whose stench she tracked across the sea. A fortress she must break, not with sword and spear, but open eyes and strength of will.
Yeah, she also put them through it. The messaging is all fucked here. I don't like it.
You can feel it. How could they? Suffering. Look. They are for the giant sacrifices. Monsters. Monsters. How can they?
What is that?
Make it stop, Senua.
That is...
You have to.
where we sacrifice the offerings.
Monster.
Where we offer the sacrifices?
Thorgestur. Yes. People. It's where you sacrifice people. People. It's where you tie them up and watch them die. Slowly release them.
We have to rescue them.
We'll go inside. Tell my father, and he will cut them down. Light is fading fast.
Just leave them.
They're suffering.
You can't. You can't.
Ástríður, Fagrima, can you please cut them down?
So much suffering.
Who's going in? Bjark know you. And Ástríður. And I don't like you. I don't want to start anything before I've spoken to my father.
You don't know yet, Senua.
Okay. Just me and Thorgestur then.
Tell him. They will help them.
Rescue the people and keep them safe.
We will.
Yes.
We'll come back.
But wait until we are inside.
Are you really going to just walk in? They will kill her for sure. She has to. Thorgestur will tell them. You trust him? Look what his father does. Look what her father did. They are not their fathers. She is different. We are different. He is different too.
She's come so far. Crossed an ocean, left one world and found another.
Yeah.
Blood, pools of fire. Everything she's seen carried on a hidden tide.
So the collectivelies were only part of what, the first 2/3 of the game? That's also weird.
It's a pale and quiet place. Hush. Can this be the place she fought so hard to find?
And that's the Trollkors.
Something is wrong with him. Something's not right. He's frightened.
Yeah,
You're
I mean...
right.
I wasn't supposed to come back
He
empty-handed.
would have dragged you here in chains, Senua.
But all's well. He'll forget about that.
Oh,
when
he will?
hears what we have to tell him.
Sure he will.
Has he changed? I don't trust anything he's saying. He wants to change. Does he?
They've spotted us. Will they want to chain me up again?
I won't
Probably.
let that happen.
Seems a rational response.
And then what will you do?
It's me! Thorgestur!
Who is he with? Them or you?
Trust me. However it might seem,
There's no turning back now.
I'm with you.
It's what he wants to believe that isn't the truth. Gates are opening, Senua.
Thorgestur!
Is he strong enough?
Gods,
Are you strong enough?
I thought you were dead.
Me? Dead? I would see you dead first, often.
He plays their game. He talks their talk.
It is good to see you, my friend.
She's with me.
The others.
You are safe.
Nance, wanna let me through? Thank you, boys.
We're returning from ill.
Stay close.
3 days of clear
Maybe you
skies.
trust him. Do you trust the others?
Approaching a new
And there are no more faces around here, right?
Who knows if they will listen to him?
spy.
All she has lost, and all she has to lose.
Weird.
They hear.
Weird pacing.
All the names she carries on her heart. She remembers. This is the last sign.
His father's influence is strong.
Your father's influence was strong, but he is not his father.
You are not your father.
You know what it's like.
No more? Okay.
You
Weird.
can show him the way. There is nothing you can do.
Even if he wants to have changed, is it possible?
Almost feels like two different teams worked on the start and the end.
You have to stay with the plan now. There's nothing you can do.
There is no turning back now.
But are you really ready to meet this kind of evil? This kind of monster?
Your purpose. Are you ready, Senua?
No.
She has to be.
I mean, that being said, pacing is difficult, man. It's real difficult. Writing is hard, as it turns out.
The last sign. Circled round and round.
But again, if we don't acknowledge where it works and where it doesn't, we're never gonna get better.
But the true darkness is inside, not out. Always is.
Have a little bit of a fisheye perspective of the camera. That's curious. I wonder
The
why.
one who clouds her mind is here, just as she knew he would be. Some things don't change.
This is a big fucking hole.
One who will seize the reins, see a field of pain and reap it.
Cool pillars.
Ripe blood and bitter tears.
Wow. Yeah, fuck.
Her
This looks
father.
good. Holy shit.
His father.
Alright, what kind of a scenery are we gonna have here
Look
then?
at him,
Sitting
Some
on his
cool
throne.
banners.
worshipping himself.
Thorgester, my boy! You've returned.
The goatee makes my skin crawl.
This isn't going to work.
When we did not hear from you, I fear the worst.
He does not care for his son.
How was your raid? Where are the slaves you brought?
Dead, all the lost
We hit a
ones dead.
storm coming into land. I'm sorry,
Don't apologize.
but Father, we found something more important.
Let's see if this man can listen.
I doubt it.
Something important, you say? A souvenir from your travels.
Calls us a
Father,
souvenir.
listen. The giants, they can be killed.
I can kill them. We can kill them.
This woman Senua, she knows how.
He won't believe you.
Give him a chance.
Look in his eyes. Show him who you are.
A souvenir that kills giants.
He doubts.
Why?
The giants cannot be killed. No more than gods can.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Seen two giants turned to stone.
He doesn't believe.
I can kill them.
And I could kill you. We could kill you.
This is nonsense, Thorgester. And dangerously close to Gothgau.
Gothgal?
You cannot defy the giants. I alone know how to keep them at bay.
Gothga? Gothga?
Do
Heresy?
not turn your back on me.
False teachings?
Must.
He has caused
You
so
are
much.
a
Never heard that word before.
simpleton.
He needs the giants to give him power. He uses the giants to control people. Make Thorgester understand.
He needs to understand.
There will be no swaying him. I have known men like him.
Listen to her.
Theirs must be the only voice.
This is his chance to change.
I will convince him.
No, he is weak.
He wants to fight. He just needs to believe it is possible.
He loves his father.
Thorgester.
She is a liar.
Should never have trusted him.
And you an idiot.
Senua.
This is some trick to overthrow us and destroy all we have built.
Stay calm.
No.
You will watch beside me tonight as the giant takes his tribute.
How will you get out?
See how indomitable, how terrifying it
There will
is.
be no tribute.
See how
Blasphemy.
there's
Is it
no
literally?
chance in hell you
Yeah, I
could
mean,
give this
that
to
makes
We have defeated them.
and see how
that makes
I
sense in the context.
Turn it aside.
But is that an actual word? An old word?
Control it through my sacrifice.
She has nothing now.
How it leaves us in peace.
Peace for who?
He will kill her, destroy her.
See how I have saved my people.
Never have come here.
There are no people waiting down there.
Yeah, because it's a different way to do it than your way was a failure, right? And you can't allow that.
Stop.
Why doesn't he do something?
He is weak.
with us.
The sacrifices are gone! Free! There's no one there.
Now!
The giant. It's come.
Take her down to the gate.
Bong. Bong. That was a good bong. Wow, what a bong sound. Maybe we knocked the voices loose. So now we're gonna have to fight a giant without their name? If we just get gobbled there, according to old Icelandic dictionary, well there we go. Oh, cool word. Kotka. Kotka.
Light fades, Senua.
Make you strong.
You will die here,
Rage
and nothing will have changed.
Zero cryptics. Small man pops out of her ear after the bonk. Yeah, it just sort of dribbles down. Here we go. Ah, I did dodge door.
Let him taste your blade.
Here comes the giant. And also big boy. Woohoo! 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 Can you stop swinging? Okay, I can't be arsed to deal with you, bud. Oh shit, I didn't kill him with that? That's bad. Ow. You can kick? What about my fucking kicks? What is with the dodge? Any history of any ant people in? No, not that I know of. We didn't have ants in Scandinavia before Christ came. That's a lie. Oh boy.
Coming. I know. The slaves. You're safe.
What happened?
The Cody wouldn't listen.
I told you
He knows we freed the sacrifices.
like your father.
He wants to offer me instead.
Þorgestur.
He was weak.
I don't know.
He didn't try to stop them.
I knew we couldn't trust him.
Yes, she is
Where's
right.
the Gori? We kill him. Now.
Let's end this.
Senua, we
There's some in
need to
Greek
kill
myth.
the giant right here, right now, in front of the Björk.
Are there?
Show them the truth.
I know there's an old Roman sci-fi story with people riding ants through space. I forget the name of the story, but it's the wildest fucking thing that I ever read in literary science. I forget the name of the writer, and I forget the story's name, but read a segment of it, and it's essentially a guy telling his tales about swimming. No, not swimming. Going by ship across the heavens and essentially seeing sci-fi battles between people riding different kind of beasts through the aether. It's really fucking wild. Finnick, do you know what I'm talking about? Zero Crypts, all that pairing in Expedition 33 and still bad at dodging it? Shut up.
Just like you showed Þorgestur.
They'll never learn. All they understand is death.
We need to end this so we can be free.
She is right. Again.
Kill
They
the
only understand death, so we should kill them.
Senua.
Makes sense.
Thagrim. I don't know.
She can't. She doesn't know his name.
Thorgesta.
Come on.
He needs you.
Maybe it's a trick.
A trap.
To lure you in.
And then kill us.
Kill us.
Don't be stupid.
Be careful. This is some kind of trick.
She is not listening again.
She trusts
What are you going to do?
We told him already.
I don't know its name. I don't understand.
We cannot fight him yet.
I can't fight it yet. I need time.
Need his
Ooh, big lad coming in.
Thorgesta.
You can see what he could become.
Others don't.
She sees the world.
I guess we gotta kill a bunch of folks to learn the name.
You have to
Makes sense,
stop
right?
this, Senua.
Sir Finnick, no. But the one I was referring to was the soldiers of Achilles. The Myrmidons, were they actually ants? I thought the Myrmidons were just loyal soldiers. Not ant people. That's not in the Iliad, surely. But yeah, anyway, I forget the name of the Roman story, but as far as I'm concerned, it's the first sci-fi story ever written. It's really weird. It's not very good, but it is fascinating. Oh, that hurts. Another one of those victim things? I don't like these guys. Ah, shit. Because there's no... No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not too slow for me. I know that because they have beat the shit out of me before. Now my frame rate is going down again. Can game please unfuck itself? Memory leak issue then? Yeah. Then it's looking like a memory leak issue maybe. Let's see if Finnick. According to myth, they were ants that returned to people. What myths? Are those post or pre-Iliad? And then again, I never read the Iliad. But it seems a weird inclusion in the actual Iliad. Or is that something that has been generated after the Iliad? Because Achilles is only really in the Iliad, right? He's not a character except for maybe, you know, later theatrical pieces during the 400s. I know that a lot of the the extenuated lore around the Iliad. Okay. Just a little bit of control instead. You just need to time it better, I suppose. Yeah, okay, it's timing issue. I don't have iframes, right? Okay. It's Ovid. Oh, fucking Ovid. But Ovid's weird. Ovid's real weird, though. Got an ad break coming in. I'm gonna just plow through it. Let's see, Cryptics. You saying you never read the Iliad is like hearing a mathematician never using the plus sign. Look, I've read parts of the Iliad as part of the course material, but not the entire thing. Same with the Odyssey. Same with the Aeneid. I've read parts, not the entire thing. It just doesn't interest me, man. There are other works from that era that I think are more interesting. Right, I need to pace myself.
So much faster.
Ow! Ah. Okay, so maybe this is not necessarily only a Discord issue, but a memory leak issue. Which means that I need to restart the game every once in a while. The autosave is good though, so maybe that's not... Oh, fuck, I did that thing, exact same thing again. Must they fear us? Must they really? Dude, just swing like that makes you a little bit of an idiot. You know that, right? Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. No, too early. Much too early. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, down, get up again. did though. I pushed it.
Stop this.
Not getting the riposte here. There we have him. Finishing off your new game plus. Holy shit, you've been through it twice, dude. Like, what the fuck? You found a journal of Legendary 69? Oh, must be nice. Is that also a meme journal entry? Tyrant? Ah, stop doing that.
You are smarter than him.
No! You kicky boy.
So much fun.
There we have it. Oh, yeah, that's probably gonna do it. Big man backhand.
Now you will be food for the giants, and your blood will give us another day of peace and safety.
Are you sure that's how it's gonna go?
Hear him coming, the most glorious of them all, the tyrant, the king. We have an understanding here, an unspoken connection. I give him blood, and he gives me power.
Fight till it for him. Get free of him and kill.
Skis bladnir.
You question me? You have lived through this with me, seen all I have seen, and you question me? I am the only one who knows what to do in this new world. The only one. Do you hear me?
That sounds like a tyrant to me. I'm the only one who can help you.
You fool, try like the others, or you will die.
You are the one we chose. You who have died from this, lived through
Been down hell, yeah.
Do you
Technically
see
died.
yet?
Technically. She got better. And now we're gonna discover his
When
name.
the darkness came to this land, when the fire spilled from the mountain and the ash blotted out the sun, it wasn't the end.
It's weird that just one town is suffering from a volcanic winter. That's a little bit strange.
People starved and suffered. Homes were destroyed and leaders fell. The ties
It's nice of the hidden folk to just give us these.
and each one fought for their own.
Until the Fire Nation
In the
attacked.
sea of chaos, one rock stood firm. He said, I know what to do.
That's usually the case
Follow
with
me,
despots,
and I will
authoritarians.
save you. wanted to keep them safe.
His people, but
His
no one else.
people.
Recognizable argument. You've heard it before. We're probably gonna hear it again.
Then he saw that fear made the people turn to him. They trusted.
And then he realized that he needed to fear, otherwise they wouldn't turn to him. So he needed to perpetuate the fear.
Raised him above the others. Their fear made him strong. And as the land healed and the people healed, their fear helped.
So we need to defeat it.
And he saw them start to turn away, to think for themselves, to choose their own path.
Can't have that, can we?
He felt his own strength ebb and turn. And he wanted to hold on to that strength, to hold his place in their hearts, their wills. So he made the giants, brought them forth from the shaking
Imagine
earth,
making giants.
the roaring sea, the blinding snow, brought them into being.
He's just a spin doctor. Yeah, that's a giant. Yeah, that's a giant. Oh, that's a giant. You get a giant. You get a giant. And you get a giant.
They saw them too, and saw they had more to fear.
So he is the king, technically, legally. Well, he seems to be pretty stabbable, right? He's got a good gut. Also, this is the last thing. Feels like the last thing. Weird fucking pacing, man. Bizarre pacing.
He knew he held the key. Make them fear. And you can make them do anything. Make them hate.
Okay, sorry, we have more conflicting bullshit in this game. So, remember what Senua and Thorgester were talking about as they approached Borvigur? He asked, "You came here to kill my father?" She says, "I came here to stop the enslavements. But if I..." And she straddles with the idea that, yeah, if I killed your father, there'd just be someone else to send for slaves. So I need to kill the giants instead. That's what she is. Well, that's what she's come to realize as part of the journey, right? That is her taking a step away from what her mentality was when we began the game. But now we get told that, no, actually, Senua, all you need to do is kill the guy. Because he made the giants. So actually, what you learned during your journey through Iceland here, yeah, no, incorrect. You were right all along. You should have just gone ahead straight to Borgavik and killed this guy, and you would have saved yourself and a lot of people a lot of woe. What the actual fuck? I am gravely disappointed.
Make them punish the weak. Make them turn against one another, each on.
Like, why have that interaction if this is going to be the through line?
Your tribute. My boy.
Oh, Abraham, is that you? Reaching for light. Senua's light? No, the light goes out. And he's left in the darkness. No, light comes there.
Hold him, Senua.
There we go. Caught the light. It's not quite kissy kissy poo poo, but it's close.
He chose you, Senua.
It's fucking close to kissy kissy poo poo.
Hold him. So brave.
I'm going to kill him.
We will kill him.
There's always someone ready to take his place. You told me that yourself. Might have been me if I had never met you.
What is this Assassin's Creed last moment interaction?
Have to show them a different way. You have to redeem them.
Requiescat in pace.
How do I stop this?
You came to stop the sacrifices. Kill the giant.
Yeah.
Tyrant.
The giant is the dad.
One name.
Is only fear.
But then that's the same thing. If you can't kill my father, someone's just gonna take his place. So you gotta kill my father. Am I going in fucking insane here? Whoa. Who killed your son? Who did you say? So it ends up with just Senua killing patriarchy here. Ah, too early.
I kept him safe. Until you came here.
Ow, shit, there was a second one. Fuck, 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 fuck. Get up, get up. Get up, down, get up again. Maybe she can take his place. Yeah, maybe she can take his place. Maybe this game is secretly all about rise of the matriarchy instead. That's all this game is about. Rise of the matriarchy, it turns out. It's not about mental health well management at all. Too early. Bit of a slugfest. Has anyone else here played, what was it, Metal Gear Solid 4? That just had the big ass slugfest at the end? Or was it, no, it wasn't 5, it was 4. I love that fight. Maybe that's the point, Senua 2, yeah? Nope, shit. Sucker punched me. No, he did the thing! Give me my Mewa!
I will shine a light on your lies, and they will see the truth.
It's a lot of mine.
No giants, it's just you.
Something is changing.
Yeah, you just kill the patriarch. That's all you gotta do, you just gotta kill the patriarch. It's not that fucking hard. You can just end natural disasters. You can end earthquakes and volcanoes. Just kill the patriarch. It's not that fucking hard. Feminists, why haven't you done this before? It's so easy. Just kill the patriarch.
Do you really want the truth?
What's the problem?
This person who follows you, you bear their weight on your back. Soon you will do anything to protect them, no matter what pain you inflict on others.
Feminism is so easy. Just kill the patriarch.
Find their belief makes you strong.
That's not to say that he doesn't deserve to die, but
That strength, no
I don't know what
matter
the point of this entire game is, really. Yeah, you'll become me. Yeah? Oh, are we coming to a new point? Man, it's switching points faster than I can analyze them.
Do you see how they cling to you, pleading? Do you see how their hands drag you down? You are everything. What would you do to keep them from harm? What would you do for the truth?
She has to save what she has to save.
I choose how to end this.
Cut to black and then have the voices tell us what their choice was.
All the questions answered. Truth, burning bright to scour away the darkness. Shadows
And
of
why
horror
cut to black?
and hate writ large on the sky. Phantoms made from fear. Darkness outside makes darkness inside. She sees it. But the darkness is inside her too. Because she loves, even after everything. She loves. And if she loves, what will she do to save that love, to keep that promise?
What love?
All the lost ones, when they find her, what will she do to protect them?
What love?
All those names, all those lives. What will she do to hold them? Wisdom has a price. She is her mother's child. But she is also her father's.
I see it now. The darkness is inside me. Not the way I thought.
Yes, feel it. Yes, you can see it, can't you?
It is his darkness. Not hers.
Your darkness.
And it carves a path for me.
In your blood, in your bones.
But I can't see where it leads.
Haunting you forever.
Part of me wants to let go of the fear. Let go of my shadows. And be free. No more pain. No more doubt. Honored. Loved. Feared. Always true. Always right. Because they tell me so. Keeping them safe. Keeping their belief alive. No matter the cost. Is this my fate?
This is really theatrical, isn't it?
Can I choose?
Having that monologue towards the audience at the end.
We are not our fathers. There is always a choice.
Did she?
You decide.
All her life she has been alone. She chose it. A shield to keep her heart from harm. A hymn to still the other voices, the ones outside. Not anymore. The ones she saved, the names she found, they lift her up. Their hands reach out to hers. And now, she reaches back to them. Her story is not written. There is always a choice.
Finnick, do you want to get in here again and digest this with me? Dude, I don't... Look, okay, so it's not like... Look, the elements of the game, they're good. There's not a single element in its execution that I would argue is necessarily bad. But I feel like there's no cohesion to it. It shifts its focus, it blends its messaging, it just jumps back and forth. That makes nothing hit. It saps strength from every message by switching the focus like this. And then it tries to make a whole point of choice. Hi, Finnick! Welcome back in, bud.
Come here. Hi. Yes. Okay, I'm good. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you. Dude, yeah, I've been ranting. Take it away, bud.
No, I mean, like, I was sitting here as well, like, not trying to defend it, just trying to view it from a different angle, trying to see what they were intending to like get with it. But yes, I agree. It is a lot less clear than the other games. Some of it I feel is a lot of spectacle. Well, I mean, technically, kind of what happens in the game is not that much.
No.
But it's her inner sort of journey. But I think what this, if you look at the whole of it, I think this game is trying to convey that Senua in the previous game, she battled her demons. She didn't defeat them, but she has now, well, I guess using a metaphor, chained them, or like now she lives sort of with them. And with that wisdom comes the possibility of change, of helping others in the outworld. But I think also, as the game suggests, wisdom has a price. It's going to take a lot of toll on you. It's going to put a lot of responsibility on you, and the choices that you make are going to determine a lot of things.
Yeah, but those are a lot of steps, though.
But let me digest.
Yeah, sorry,
let me digest
sorry.
my thought first. I think, for example, with in the woods things, when she walked into the woods, she made that choice. Maybe not to where it like led it, but then she led them sort of through it. But again, yeah, there's like she led them into it. But again, sometimes you don't know where, if you take like a certain treatment or a certain choice, if you expose someone to like your fear, you don't know if that's gonna make anything worse or it's gonna make something better. And And so in the end, I think it's a lot of defeating the sort of someone who keeps this sort of this old order up with the tyrant or the Gothi, and then not taking taking the place was like being like making a choice of being a healthier option in this sort of case, in not becoming the same thing, not taking the place of this one, keeping the wheel going, but breaking the wheel, being more a healthier thing, and like having people rely on you, but it gives you a lot of responsibility. That is overall, I think that's the general thing I think this game was going for. With that said, was the execution perfect? No, I can agree with that. Anyway, that was my what I wanted to get off my chest.
I mean, in one way, it's easy to judge what any story wants to say. It's just essentially read the last line. That's a little bit facetious, but the narrator here at the end said it's about choice. You are not necessarily your heritage, well, where you come from. You're not your mother, you're not your father. You get to choose. That's what they ended on. That's what they picked. But I do not think that they have earned that thesis statement throughout the entirety of the game. And yeah, that is absolutely execution, sure. But to me, to do a literary read, to me, it's not about reading or trying to glean what they tried to do. You know, death of the author, kind of again. What is there? What is on the page? What is presented? What the developers wanted to say is not necessarily what is supported in the material. And sure, if we only look at the very end of Act 3 there, or even if we include the Janvider, which still, I would argue, has really weird messaging. Like, really fucking weird messaging, to the point of being bad messaging. It's still about leadership, and it's about, you know, taking responsibility for other people as well, and not just yourself, sure. But there's a lot else in the game. That's not all there is. And sure, any story can be about several things. It doesn't have to be about one thing. Again, even though I'm big on thematic storytelling, even themes can sort of interplay in this sort of symphony. But I think there are elements in the game that actively contradict that thesis statement in places. Which, if you look at the entirety of the thing, there is good argument to say that they came to a conclusion that they haven't supported. If you look at it sort of like a thesis statement as a scholarly, like an academic paper, they've essentially spent time in their introduction, in their abstract, and in their method to prove things that weren't relevant to the thesis statement, to the hypothesis. And they've come to conclusions that are not supported in the findings in their method and in their introduction. Which, I mean, again, art should not necessarily be equated to a scholarly paper, an academic paper, but I'm using this analogy as a sort of an illustration. There are so many elements to it that contradict and sort of go in a completely different direction for apparently no, payoff, that I find it hard to. I can also read, the last statement here in the outro, essentially. I just don't feel like the game has earned that last statement. They are playing around with ideas, they're repeating lines very late without having, taken the time early on in the story to lay down the foundations of it. There's no red thread throughout the piece. They shift focus, they blend what is real and what is not in this cacophony that kind of doesn't make sense with the messaging either. It's just, It's scattered. The game itself, the story is scattered. And if I blame anything, or if I try to find a reason for that, I think it is kind of a feature creep kind of thing. Too many cooks. There's no cohesion to it. So they had a mission statement that they wanted, an end that they wanted, and then they just threw a bunch of things in there. Maybe creep scope, maybe too many cooks.
I think it's the fact that I read up on it a bit on Wikipedia, and the main guy who was responsible for the first game, he decided to take a break after the first game, went to Iceland, where he's like, well, this seems beautiful. Let's do something with this. But I don't think he didn't return as the creative or development lead.
Yeah.
But 3 other people who dealt with other parts of the development, they took the lead on it.
Yeah.
3, and also the team grew,
Mm-hmm.
and it might have been the bloating of it, like too many. Well, maybe too many ideas into one thing, and trying to have elements from the previous game within a context where that is not as impactful.
Yeah, it doesn't help, and it can contradict a little bit on occasion. I think there are a few contradictions, maybe fewer than I like to shit on, but there are certainly parts that just, well, that doesn't jive with what you put down previously, and that it just sort of shifts focus. But yeah, I absolutely would read this as the editorial voice, you know, the creative figurehead for it sort of wasn't there, or got shifted, and the people behind it just sort of went their own ways, right?
But but at the same time, I do, as they also mentioned in the Wikipedia article, there has been a lot of praise for the game as taking the things we had in the original game to, like, adding Senua's the lesson that Senua learned in the first game to sort of an outside perspective, helping others, and I think that's a good message.
Yeah, but the execution of that is also, I mean, I still find big fucking problems with the Järnvidar.
Yeah, sure, definitely. That could be. Again, it's not perfect. The execution is not perfect.
Because it's not just her helping other people with their issues; it's her bringing her issues to them, or bringing them to her issues. That's like the inciting incident of that.
I am not sure personally that I read it that way, but I can definitely see why they can read it that way.
I think I do not understand how you can get to a different conclusion without just closing your eyes to a segment.
I think no. The sort of thing. Well, because it's. I think it has in the beginning of that, where they go into the woods, and, you know, this way path may be riskier, but the other one may take us longer. It's sort of like, it feels to me a bit sort of with, I don't know, exposure therapy in some cases, and then because they all look at her, they all like, what do you decide? What do you think? And she goes, well, let's take the shorter path.
Which makes it her choice. She brings him to this place. And if that place, that physical place, is a manifestation of just those kinds of terrors, that would translate into her bringing them into that sort of mental unwellness scape. Which is, I don't like it. I don't think that is I don't think that's a rational or reasonable or even a fundamental true statement of how mental health works. People find it themselves. You don't bring it to them unless, you know, abusive relationships and all that, but again, choices being what they are. But then we suddenly subject them to voices in their heads. We subject them to psychosis. Our choices drag them into psychosis. And then we are, you know, expertly poised to be able to help them through that. But still, we're not able to help everyone. And that doesn't really pay off. Thorgester, I don't see Thorgester's decision here at the end of Act 3 are terribly affected by what he experienced in Järnvidar. So essentially, that whole segment I don't see how it serves a narrative purpose. Well, in the story, in the intrigue, it doesn't serve an intrigue purpose. It serves a thematic purpose, or it serves a messaging purpose. Messaging being a little bit fucked, according to me, but still, it says something. But there's no consequences in the narrative to at least no consequences that I can track to it.
I guess maybe the fact that he was so convinced of having to change his father's mind, going against his father.
But he's had that from the beginning. My father will set it right. My father is a just man. He will. I mean, they essentially went to Borgarvik because he wanted to convince his father. Now I can muster my father's men to defeat the giants. I can fight the giants. So that conviction was there before they came to the Järnvidar.
Yeah, but I'm sort of thinking, it was like, well, what if that made him even more convinced? But again, I'm also sort of grabbing at straws here.
Yeah, and it's again that what if, it could be behind the scenes, and there are tons of ways that you can excuse it, right? You can kind of clean it. Well, maybe he acted the only way that he could have acted, depending on what had happened to him before, but it's no callback to it. There's nothing to say that he wouldn't have acted that way without the Järnvidar. I can't trace a line, other than that they happened in a chronological order, and to me that's not enough. Especially with such a... I feel like the Järnvidar, we're giving that a lot of focus here, but I feel like it's positioned in a place in the story, and especially with, the framework of this is the first time where Senua can actually help people with their own mental health issues, except for killing giants, which I don't know how to tie into that, other than that it's helping. So I feel like it's meant to mean something. It's meant to inform us. It's meant to have value and weight. And instead it just shoved in there with very little consequence after. The choice that we were supposed to make between Fargrimr and Astridr, no consequence whatsoever. Instead it was on Torgester, and then I don't see how that affected Torgester later. It's just... every little bit, every part is well made, but then the assembly of all those parts, to me, they just don't work. That's not... I've worried at the pacing of the game too. Like up to Iltauga, it felt like the fairly standard pacing. With the underworld and everything, it kind of felt... we stepped into Act 2 thinking we were at the very end of the game. But it turns out we could still finish the game because Act 2 and Act 3 were so much shorter than Act 1.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bizarre product, this thing.
Yeah, and maybe... But I think it's gotten generally good reviews, so maybe there'll be a third one.
I don't think I'm interested in a third one, actually. I love the first game. This one is just... I get it. This is my pet peeve, right? Because a lot of the problems I have with it are problems of, writing structure. They're writing bits, specifically narratological issues that I have with it. With messaging, thematic structure, pacing, loose threads, branching narratives that don't tie together at the end. All of those things I understand are my issues. I get that. And most people don't interact with media with a sort of vicious granularity that I do. I understand that. I think this is comparative to the first, flop. It's still an enjoyable game. It's cool. I understand that it's a neat experience, but to me, there are just so many parts to it that just don't function together. We call it the moving parts, right? We keep talking about the moving parts and how they fit together. These moving parts work on their own. It's like cogs just spinning in isolation. Maybe one or two here and there work together, but most of them are just off doing their own thing. And
I have two thoughts here, and my first thought is that after like playing this game, I feel that it's like I really appreciate the first game for, again, this is also what I would consider, which is a common thing, the curse of the sequel.
Yeah, that's fair.
Of having a great thing for a great first game, and the second game has so big of an expectations on it.
Yeah.
And the stakes are bigger for the team, and should be in the game, which means that there are so many ideas, so many things there but it's not because it's trying to be something, because the first one usually has such a more cohesive and more simpler story. So, but you don't want to repeat that, so they add more stuff to it. I have two examples in my head right now, which is the God of War Ragnarok and what's his face? Tears of the Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, okay, I didn't play the Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, because it's doing similar things to the first one, but it's doing it differently, and differently is not necessarily that bad. For example, Finding Paradise, I feel, is a great sequel.
Dude, I wanted, when you started talking about the curse of the sequel, I wanted to bring up Ken Gao's, the Freebird games.
Yeah.
Because holy shit, because we had that conversation specifically when we had finished To the Moon. I think either before or after, I worried that I don't see how he can improve on this. Because there's the problem, right? Because you want to make kind of the same thing that people enjoyed with the first one, but if you did the first one well enough, there's no more room to explore there, so you need to find somewhere else to explore. And specifically Ken Gao's Freebird games have just blown that fucking thing out of the water every goddamn time for 3 consecutive sequels, 4 games in total. But 3 sequels, well, with potentially Bird's Story being... I don't know how to fucking deal with Bird's Story. Let's ignore it for now in this conversation. But still, he... Absolute masterclass in that. But then again, he does other things. And I guess but that's why you need that editorial leadership. You need to guide all those wants, all those ideas in one cohesive line. You can't just keep adding shit. It doesn't work.
I would argue that what this one game does, and what the God of War Ragnarok does, and also Tears of the Kingdom does, is that it's trying to be the same thing, but so still different that it adds a lot more new stuff. But what Ken Gao did with Finding Paradise is that he added a tiny thing, which was that we travel not through chronologically for the memory of Colin, but we skip. And there is something in the middle that is drawing us into, and also adding, some other new things. But overall, through the gameplay or through the
that's the same.
For the story itself, it's the same thing, but just enough different that it's a different game, and it's a follow-up thing. It's adding something new.
Yeah, but then again, the gameplay of the Freebird games is sort of inconsequential.
Okay. Well, okay. Let's ignore gameplay for a second there. In case, add more story-wise or different features-wise, or a new story that's going to follow up another story.
But then he broke that mold again with Imposter Factory, right? And then he broke that mold again with Beach Episode, and I'm so looking forward to the 5th. He breaks fundamental parts and sees what happens with it, right? That's a good example of how you can avoid that sort of sequel curse, but I absolutely agree that there is such a thing as a sequel curse, and just adding shit, generally not a good idea. And in that case, just don't make a fucking sequel. Why did you need to make Senua 2? You need to know why you keep making the sequels. Obviously, make more money. That's a bad... Look, making more money is not a creative choice. Making more money is not an artistic choice. It's a business choice. And right now we're arguing the art of it, the creation of it.
Yeah, I agree.
That's never served well by just making money. That's never a good idea. Well, at least it doesn't. That is not a basis for good art.
Yeah. I think that, I mean, again, I think that there is an idea here. Like, for example, having the first game being the inner turmoil of Senua, and then what if she could apply that inner turmoil that she, or the lessons she's learned, to the outside world?
Yeah. How do we externalize that?
Yeah, how do we externalize that? That is not a bad premise for a sequel.
No, it's great. And we actually talked about that on the first stream, right? I think we had that reflection. Okay, so now she's externalizing her management and how she deals with this stuff. And that, it's absolutely there from the beginning.
Yeah, so there is a need for a sequel. There was.
Well, not
need. Well,
but an idea.
There could be. Yeah, there could be. Like there was a purpose maybe for having a sequel.
But then they sort of just veered every which way. They started in a good place and they ended, in a place that was within the angle of approach of the first one. But along the way, they just went so many different ways and aimed at so many different targets, and then blundered messaging and just added scenes, and they didn't stick to the line. They stuck. I guess they technically then stuck the takeoff and stick the landing, but everything, well, not everything, but a lot of things in there between it wasn't even padding. It was just other things.
I'm curious to see what Janne would think of this game. So I'm gonna ask her when I meet her in Krakow.
Yeah, if she plays it, she needs to write a text dump on the Discord. Get in there and just.
Oh yeah. But I wanted. But speaking of something else, I wanted to what was the extra feature that we got?
We could play the game where the narrator is with a narration. That's a specific set of voice lines is being told by the other characters. So either Thorgester, Fargrimr, or Astrider, I think, I'm assuming.
But it was another thing because we collected all the trees.
That was essentially reading the entries, I think. I didn't check, but that's what I got from the message from the little pop-up.
Or do you have the game still?
No, but I can boot it. We can check.
Yeah, because I wanted to see that. I want to see all my hard work.
What it generated. Yeah, sure. We'll boot it up again. Doesn't take any time. I mean, we've already booted it up like 3-4 times, right?
Yeah.
So realizing that it kind of fixes its shit if it's rebooted, I think it might be a memory leak issue. But it just sort of stacks processes on top of one another, and eventually that just chugs it. So that may have been an issue. It's rare that happens these days. It used to be an old issue. Content warning, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so far, look, there were cool elements, but I understand why some people would just plain like this. I did not. Oh shit, that's one hell of a feature.
What?
There, I think they are. The stories. Is this gonna be?
I can't see because.
Oh right. You're absolutely correct. There we go. Let's go to main menu. So in extras, Landisa Interesting.
Stories.
Disa is a reference to essentially animist forces. Disur, as far as I understand it. So the spirits of the lands and their stones and their stories.
Yeah.
And then it fucking boots us up into a thing.
In all the places of the earth, they know that the gods and spirits affect man's path. All the misfortune that befalls man lies at their feet. If you have eyes to see, you see their presence and their power. Keep your eyes open, traveler, and you might see their faces.
Yeah, these are the lines.
They once said that Loki
Yes,
lied.
these are the lines.
Okay, these are all the lines. Okay.
Yeah.
That what? I'm sorry, but if you've found all of these, you have already heard this.
Yeah, you have.
Why? I feel that there should be some kind of new thing.
You feel cheated?
Yeah, I feel kind of cheated. Come on. We already heard that. Why? We don't need to hear it again.
I mean, no.
I feel.
You don't.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, it could be interesting to hear them again. Obviously, like the stories, but like.
I mean, there are solid, I mean, quote unquote real stories in there. For example, the Loki thing, the dripping poison and causing earthquakes. That's a real story. There were a few others there that I reacted to. They're like, yeah, that's the thing. That's a thing. That's
the stories of the hidden folk and.
Yeah. Well, the hidden folk is a little bit of a weird entry, but maybe that's an Icelandic thing. But just their existence in this game, I feel, is not valid or warranted.
Their existence in the game?
No, they're a weird extra step that just don't add. You could have just as well had, because that very first Landis Steiner, that first message was, if you got eyes to see, you can see what befell man. You can see their sins. You can see, because it's all on the person. And people keep saying, well, Fadergrimmer, for example, keeps saying that Senua has the eyes, or she has ears. She can see it. She can see beyond what is readily available to other people. It could have been, I mean, I think it would have fit Senua better if she didn't have to get the guidance from the hidden folk, but rather, if I spend enough time with the person, I can sort of see through who they really are. That is her power. Now she got a new power up, and it is essentially just a rethread kind of. Now, the segments were cool. Under the Earth were probably the cooler bits, but still, kind of an unnecessary hurdle. Because that power, that ability to kind of see through what they have gone through before, that sort of empathy, that could have easily been what she carried with her from the first game.
Yeah. I think that the main reason why it's there, because again they read up on the mythology, and they found the hidden folk as like part of an Icelandic thing, and they wanted to add that.
Yeah, but add that instead of the line, those D-sustainer, the trees. Make that the hidden folk. He had a sort of conversations with hidden folk, and just replace that, so it doesn't, It is not that big of a thing of Senua's development that you could focus more, because that was exclusively internal and had some weird time loopy bits. Have her story be all about other people and her self-reflection. That's already done. She's already been to the underworld once, right? That was the entirety of the first game. That was her going to her underworld, essentially. Her hell. She explicitly says that. That's her hell, or she's been to her hell. Now she's going to the giant's hell. So,
yeah,
it's extraneous.
But,
and
I mean, I don't argue that wouldn't say that like we should have the hidden folk and their sort of the stories of the giants as a hidden feature, that collectible thing, because I feel like the story should be available.
No. Not what the hidden folk said.
Okay.
You could have other material there, essentially these stories, but let's make it Icelandic folklore. And you find, instead of the trees, you find like a message from the hidden folk. You find an artifact of the hidden folk and get a story around that artifact. Get a little interaction with the hidden folk, instead of making the hidden folk the key to being able to glean what's going on with the giants. Because that's essentially not Senua's empathy. That is a Deus Ex Machina jumping in and delivering the answer to her.
Yeah, no, I can say that. Yeah, her agency is sort of goes away.
Yeah, it's undermined by the hidden folk. But that implication or that application of the hidden folk. I love that. See, she's been to the underworld once, yes, but what about second visits? Yeah, I don't know. There are a lot of things here. I feel like I'm a little bit unfair on the game, but it's because it's kind of dropping the ball on the points that I care the most about. The voice acting, superb. The acting, it's absolutely fine. The sets, the scenes, great. I had a little bit of an issue with the fighting, but that's essentially me fumbling. I'm not going to hold Senua accountable to that. The overarching intrigue of what happens, that is to say, her coming to Iceland and essentially dealing with a enslaving sacrificial society, that's not a problem either. But the specific writing of it, the pacing, the writing, the structure, the messaging, the themes at play that or left by the wayside, those are my pet peeves. I understand this. So that's not my dislike for it. It's not a condemnation for people liking it. Absolutely not. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm saying that what I specifically care about as part of doing the stream, they kind of fucking botched that in large parts. Not all parts, but a lot of them, I think. And you kind of, I think you have to squint quite a bit to perceive that it functions. Again, I see a lot of the moving parts, they're just spinning on their own. They're just doing cartwheels off into the distance, essentially, and being left to their own devices. And I'm like, what about that thing? What about that thing? How do those two interact? They interact poorly. Why are both here? Bit of a disappointment. Interesting, though. An interesting disappointment. And we take those. Those are wins, too.
Yeah, we learn from like even products that we do not necessarily agree with.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That is value. Lol at you actually squinting. What the hell? Look, I've been told that I have an expressive face. So of course I squint when I say that I squint. I guess that's also Orange TV, right? I say something is squint. Oh my god, cryptics. Ninja Theory, you sit your ass down now. You sit your ass down right now. You know, just because you make a good thing first, you don't need to just put more cream and more jam on it. That does not make the pancakes better. You made good pancakes the first time around, and now you've just made a heap of cream with a little cherry on top. There's no pancake here. You killed the pancake. You buried the pancake alive in a wooden box, and it's down there in the dirt, screaming and whining, and Jesus fuck, dude.
That's all you.
How am I gonna fit these two together? I don't know how to do this. I don't know, what is the most dad voice of songs? I don't know what it is.
Förlåt, mamma, förlåt. Jag har absolut fel. Sorry.
I don't know what song to combine this with. Hashtag all on YouTube. Yeah, all of this is going to be saved on YouTube. Can I stagger them? Can I do the sing Finnick? And am I allowed to do the sing mode as an outro instead?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Ninja Theory, you sit your ass down. Don't add so much cream. This is important. No, don't look away from me. Do not look away from me, Ninja Theory. Look at this. Look at this plate. Does this look like a pancake plate to you? No, it does not. It does not. It's a heap of cream. It's got maple syrup just running around. You need to keep this in a bowl. You don't eat pancakes from a bowl. Okay? You don't do that. Just add a little bit of cream, just a little bit of taste. You don't drown it in cream, Ninja Theory. Ninja Theory, nu sitter du ner i stolen. Se vad du har gjort här. Titta på vad du har gjort där. Nej, så här gör man inte pannkakor. Så här gör man inte pannkakor. Man bara gräddar inte på så här. Nej, det gör man inte. Vet du hur mycket grädde det här är? Det här är fan en halv kos värd grädde. Finns inga pannkakor mer. Innan du når ner till pannkakorna så kommer de vara en del av grädden. De här pannkakorna är borta. Du kommer aldrig få i dig pannkakorna. Du kommer spy innan du får i dig pannkakorna. De här pannkakorna är i botten på en hink ren grädde. Det här går inte för sig, Ninja Teori. Så här kan man inte hålla på. Nu blir det skärpning. I still hate the daddy voice. I fucking hate it. Yeah, you're innocent, see? Yeah, you haven't done a goddamn thing. This is all cryptics. You're gonna have to confirm pancake because that is the funniest word. Pannkaka. Pancake is pannkaka. It's a cake in a pan. Pan, kaka. Kaka, cake, pan, pan.
I can confirm this.
Yeah. It's not weird. It's the same word. Pancake, pannkaka. It's the exact same fucking word. It's just said with Swedish on top. Swedish nonsense. Yeah. Look, it's the same. I don't know what you think is so funny about the word pannkaka, see? It's the same word. You know, I don't see it. By the way, in a lot more words, just called Ninja Theory pancake eaters, I suppose.
There you go.
There you go.
Swedish nonsense.
Yeah, the Swedish nonsense. Yes, but the pronunciation is funny. What the hell?
Pannkaka? Yeah, how is that funny?
Yeah, I don't see it either. What's so fucking funny about pannkaka? What the hell, Z? And it's all caps funny too, apparently.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If we ever come to London or like England and see you, the first one we're gonna say in unison is gonna be pannkaka.
We should buy her pannkaka. We should bring her Swedish pannkaka.
Yeah, we should buy her pannkaka.
We should go to an IKEA, get Swedish pancakes, and just give her a pannkaka when she sees it on a paper plate. We should just carry the paper plate.
We're gonna serve it on a piece of Billy's bokhylla.
Are we gonna steal like a shelf from a Billy's in an IKEA?
My dad works at IKEA. I'll be fine.
So he can wait. That's like my uncle works at Nintendo kind of argument.
Yeah.
Anyway, I want to thank you, all my precious fans. You have been here with us to play Senua Sacrifice, and we really like you for all these sights and sounds. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. On this here channel, where we do literature, science to the games that we do play, and we do this for the joy of it all. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. I do this work for my own reasons. It's not just because it's fun and educational. I do this work because I am an author. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. I got 2 books for you to read. It's called the Patchwork Sovereignty. I really like it. I think you'll like it too. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. The Patchwork Sovereignty is a folklore story set in a post-apocalyptic little worldy, and I think you are gonna have a hoot with it. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. The last box it is a very different kind of story. It is cyberpunk with a game AI that sort of runs off the rails. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. It does a few different things than other stories of its ilk, and I think it'd be good for you, and you should check it out and get it somewhere. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. Where ebooks are sold and print on demand too. You can get it anywhere on the internet, so just pick up your copy and enjoy some books to read. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. If you want to join us when we're not live, you can swing by the 3rd link downward. Try. It gets you to the Discord for us to go. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. Or if you'd prefer to watch the archives too, they're down on the 4th link, so you go and do and watch all the other games that we have previously played. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. But if you wanna give a little kickback to the work that we do, don't forget that you do have a free sub. If you got a Prime subscription, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. Or for that matter, you should really buy the books that I have. It's why we're here, after all. You can get them anywhere you get your ebooks, or your print on demand, or print on demand, or print on demand.
And the print on demand.
But if you don't want to do any of those, or you already have done and want to do some more, the 5th link down below will take you further on. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. I think it's time for me to stop singing the song, because I think this might get the VOD muted. So now that I have sung the outro in its entirety, I am gonna stop singing this song. Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. Did you get to pound of flesh, Fennec?
Yes, but you gotta say your rhythm needs to improve. Okay, I was holding the harmony there and the like, or the background singing, but like you need to keep up my rhythm next time.
Yeah, sorry. I'm terribly fucking sorry. It's not that I have to come up with lyrics off the top of my fucking head. No.
Oh, no, of course not.
The rhythm is the through line. Well, there we go, folks. That's the outro. Twitch, we got more words for you in just a minute, but before we do, we want to talk to the other people in the room, because hi, YouTube. Happy to have you here. We are really happy to have you here. It's a delight to have you. You don't have to wait until next we're live, which would be tomorrow. You can just watch whatever's left. And, odds are you haven't, if you're jonesing for more of this, odds are you haven't watched it all, because there's a lot of fucking material. And I dare you, YouTube, if there's anyone out there who has actually watched all of the YouTube material, hit us up with a comment, because I doubt. I smashing X to doubt right now. But if you have the aspiration to, well, something's going to hover around my head and you can just click yourself forward. So until you do, thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and good night.
Good night.